Energizing combo sets. Hearty noodles. Waterfall soup.
Morning, Mr. Rob. Can I have a latte, please? Extra sugar, extra milk. With all those edges and that sturdy look, Mr. Rob might seem a bit cold and standoffish, but he's actually paying attention, quietly noting down what each of us prefers. That there's a tender heart ticking away under that little shell. Makes you wonder, huh?
Hello, my Evilites. Eve here, and I'm back with more Zenless Zone Zero. So at the moment, I just need to do my dailies, and then I'll be playing a Trigger story. But first, I need to check the chat. There we go. Oh! Yay!
Have a cup of coffee to
first for
jumpstart
me.
your day. You know, coffee is not a must, but a calm and relaxed mindset sure is.
I think I missed something. Like there's over here. Trust event nearby? And then
We welcome all interesting things here.
oh,
Not gonna take another look? Got 10 more designs in the works. There'll definitely be one you'll love.
wait. Well, we've been on 6th Street for a while now. How many internet commissions have we taken these past few days? Oh, so this is like the start of their story. Or not exactly the start, but we're still newbies, so you know how it is. It's okay, we're starting our epoxy business and video store from scratch, side by side. It'll take time. These days, I've been focused on managing the store, so thank you for taking care of our internet business, Bill. Making this cozy little home with you is already much better than the life we had just after leaving the academy. As long as we slowly build our reputation, we'll eventually have a chance to uncover clues about the fall of the old capital. Still, we'll take it slow. Yeah, but I still want to take on some commissions. Well, your enthusiasm is really something, but your troubles will soon be resolved. I saw how hard you've been searching for commissions, so these past few days I found an intelligence broker on the internet who can introduce commissions to us. As long as we can establish a long-term partnership with this professional intelligence broker, we shouldn't have to worry about getting commissions in the future. As your older brother, I also want to be able to help you. Okay, so it's confirmed. He is the older brother. Unless that's been established before and I missed it. Or can't remember. I don't know. Maybe I mean, part of me was thinking they were kind of alluding about their age difference. I wasn't sure they were like... And never mind. Forget I said anything. Good job! Thanks, I think I've done a good job too. I've arranged to meet him at the store today. He should be arriving soon. At that moment, a sudden knocking comes from the door. He's here, just in time. Belle, let's go talk to him. Who knows, maybe a cool surprise will be waiting for us on our first mission with him. Bill, allow me to introduce our future partner, the intelligence broker I found on internet. Nice to meet you both. You can call me Shepard. I'm glad you two chose to work with me. By the way, are you just starting out in this line of work? Nice to meet you. We just started, but business hasn't been... I understand. It's normal for rookie proxies like you two to have a hard time finding commissions. But please don't worry. As an intelligence broker, I exist precisely for people like you. Let me check my notes. Your name is Bathan, right? What kind of commissions do you usually specialize in? We have superior technology. What an energetic response. These days, many young proxies lack the energy you have. That being said, combat-related commissions might be a bit tricky, right? You two don't seem like fighters, and hiring combat personnel can be expensive for new proxies. To be honest, I'm not sure I feel comfortable assigning you anything dangerous. We'll find our own way to resolve that. I believe you'll see it in the actual mission. The commission, huh? Well then, I happen to have a recently issued commission that could serve as the perfect starting point for our partnership. I believe this commission is of the perfect difficulty to assess your abilities. If you're interested, let me explain the details. Shall we move to a more convenient place to talk? It's not suitable to talk about this at counters, so you move to a small room with Shepard to discuss things in detail.
Our first assignment together is a missing person commission. There's no need for combat or venturing into any hollows, so it's completely safe. Honestly, I can't think of a better way to test your skills.
Not to be rude to the client, but guiding people through the hollows is what a proxy does. A commission that doesn't even require stepping in one seems kind of pointless for us to handle, right?
Don't get me wrong, I'm definitely not trying to pass this off on you. Your ability to navigate the Hollow is unquestionable. That's what makes a proxy a proxy. But this role involves more than just that, and this commission is a perfect opportunity to demonstrate those other skills. To be honest, the client barely gave us anything to work with, just pieces of info. That's why this is a perfect chance to show off your skills in gathering intel, spotting details, and negotiating. All the makings of a top-tier proxy.
You've made your point. Guess we can't refuse now. Let's see the job.
Shepard nods in satisfaction and pulls out 3 items from his pocket: a harmonica, a sheet of music, and an old photo. Oh! A somewhat aged photograph, though the image remains fairly clear. A young blonde woman with her eyes covered leans against a wall. For some reason, her silhouette seems so fragile, as if she might shatter into pieces at any moment, filled with such profound sadness.
The client has only provided us with these 3 clues. All we know is that the woman in the photo is your target.
Just a photo. So even the client doesn't know her name, identity, or whereabouts? And what's the deal with the harmonica and the sheet music?
The client doesn't seem to have any more info, though it's possible they just don't want to share. But the client did mention if you get stuck, you should try playing the sheet music with the harmonica. Well then, I'll leave this commission in your capable hands. Keep me in the loop if you make any breakthroughs. Just ping me on Knock Knock.
A single photo and a melody. Feels like chasing shadows. Belle, where do you think we should start?
Maybe we should start with Port Elpis. A woman with her eyes covered isn't exactly someone you see every day. Remember when we went to visit the sea? I'm pretty sure we spotted someone like that back then. Remember? I was in a bad mood that day, so you took me to the port to clear my head. We bought some fries, but you were so busy staring at that girl with her eyes covered, a seagull snatched them right out of your hand.
Why do you sound mad? Now that I think about it, that woman did look a lot like the one in the photo. I was just a bit distracted. I didn't mean to stare. Next time I'll make sure to watch my fries more carefully. Well, thanks to you, we've got a lead now. Let's head to the port and see what we can find.
So we've arrived. Time to find our missing person. However, it was a week ago when we saw that lady, and we can't be sure if she's the person we're looking for. Even if she is, it's uncertain whether she's still around here. Let's look around for clues first. Right, since we don't have any other leads right now, let's try our luck with here. I'll attempt to hack into the cameras to check if she's been around recently. As for you, Bill, take the photo and ask the locals and passersby around here. No results today. I told them the bait wouldn't work, but they didn't believe me. Hello, have you seen this person? I'm just a fisherman staring at the bucket, bobber, and fishing line all day. How could I recognize anyone? I know a reliable type of bait. The other day when greeting Enzo, who lives next door, I learned that he occasionally goes fishing. I recommend the bait that Enzo usually uses to the... Wait, what? Recommended the bait that Enzo usually uses to the man? Huh? You don't look like someone who's been fishing. Are you sure about this? Whatever, I'll give it a try next time. Alright. Let me see the photo of the person you are looking for. Oh, I thought now I see what I was doing. Okay. I think I remember this girl. I'm here fishing every day, and she was here some time ago, walking along this wooden walkway. Do you know where she lives? How would I know? Most of the time, my mind is focused on fishing. It was just that day. That day I got tired of fishing, so I got up to take a walk and happened to see her. I have only seen her that one time. If you need help, I can keep an eye out. For now, I really don't know any more about this girl. Alright, thanks. It's time to go home. Hello, have you seen this person? Me? I don't usually come around this area, so I might not be much help. But I'll take a look. I don't think I've seen her. If you're looking for someone, it might be better to ask the tech officer in this area. Though the local officers don't seem to be doing much, they haven't even dealt with the abandoned ether batteries floating in the sea. Abandoned ether batteries? Yeah, disposable batteries. I found no one was handling them, so I collected a batch myself and threw them in this trash can. If left unattended, they'd pollute the environment. They're kind of pitiful, aren't they? Batteries? I guess. Sorry, I got sidetracked. I should be heading back now. Good luck with your search. Answer me, Hollow has no feelings. How about the investigative association? Some make nonsense connections. What does the association have to do with anything? Good boss, don't bother me. Okay. Welcome to Tater King. Our fries and hot dog combo is a hot seller. Would you like to give it a try? Hello, have you seen this person? Oh, I remember seeing this girl before. When exactly? Maybe once every 1 or 2 months? I'll see her wandering around this area. But I've never spoken to her, and she doesn't seem to interact with anyone around here. So I don't really know much about her background. So she hasn't been around here recently? I don't think so. I don't remember seeing her recently. Are you looking for her? I can keep an eye out for you. Alright, thanks. By the way, would you like some fries? The seagulls here always try to steal the fries. Alright then. Those seagulls have been too active recently. Will they have a negative impact on the sales of our fries? Looks like I shouldn't feed them too much in the future. Ow! So she's been feeding them the French fries. That's why. I asked a few people, but none of the clues seem particularly useful. We should head back and discuss our progress with lives.
No luck on my end. Belle, did you find anything?
I was wishful thinking to assume that a quick stroll through the port would solve this. But since we're here, might as well give the harmonica a try. Whether it works or not, you owe me some fries before we head back.
I'll do whatever you say, but Belle, would you mind giving the harmonica a try instead? I'm curious to how it sounds.
Wow, you sure know how to set me up. I'm telling you now, though, I can't promise what it'll sound like.
How do I put this? It sounds okay once you get used to it. But nothing happened, so I guess we should just get some fries and head back.
Excuse me. Were you the ones playing the harmonica just now?
Sorry. My sister didn't mean to make such a commotion. We'll just... Wait. You're the one in the photo. Sorry about that. I didn't hear any footsteps, so I didn't realize you were right beside us.
My apologies. Moving quietly is second nature to me. I didn't mean to startle you. If I may ask, where did you learn that melody?
Why shoots you a questioning glance. The blindfolded woman from the photo actually appeared on an unexpected surprise. And now what?
Well, the two of us are proxies, and this song was given to us by a client. We never thought it would actually help us find you. Our client is the one looking for you. Why don't we discuss the details somewhere else?
I see. Please lead the way. I'd also like to meet this client of yours.
Let's head back to the store.
Okay, let's go check in with Shepard. Oh, I almost forgot. Your name is...
My real name. I haven't used that in a long time, but I do have a code name. You can call me Charon.
You return to the video store with a woman who calls herself Charon. Along the way, you make sure... Okay, it said that Prism Live Studio disconnected. So it looks like it's doing better now. Okay. Just to be on the safe side, I'm gonna play this again.
Thank you, but please, don't mind me. By the way, the second row from the top on your TV wall, third unit from the left, it has a connection issue. You might want to check it out when you have time.
Let me see. You're right. How did you know? No wonder there's been some lag lately.
I rely on my hearing. I lost most of my vision in an accident. I can just about make out the outlines of my surroundings. To move around like an average citizen, I've trained my other senses to be extremely sharp. I heard a faint buzzing sound. By moving around the room and noticing the change in sound, I was able to pinpoint the location of the faulty TV.
Sorry. I hope my question didn't seem rude.
No need to apologize. Vision isn't the only way to perceive the world. As proxies, you two should know that better than most. Anything that can be seen with your eyes can never be considered a secret.
Subtle silence fills the room. It's clear you each have secrets you don't share with others, and there's an unspoken understanding between you. As the silence is on the brink of becoming awkward, a knock sounds at the door from outside the shop.
It's me again! You two found the target already? Wow, Faithin, you guys are incredible. If you're always this fast, you could take on anything.
High efficiency? It's nothing really. By the way, didn't the client come with you? Charon here would like to meet them.
Where to start? It's great that you were able to find the woman in the photo, but there's a new problem. I can't get in touch with the client anymore. There's been no reply from his Knock Knock account since yesterday. I brushed it off at first, but there's still no reply today. Just when I thought he might have skipped town, his account suddenly sent me a location, the edge of a hollow. Who sends something like that in normal circumstances?
Sending a location from the edge of a hollow? That's anything but normal. And the client hasn't responded at all?
Either way, I'll keep trying to reach the client. I hope he's all right. Let's stay in touch for now. We won't be wrapping up this commission for a while.
Sorry, but I overheard your conversation. Could you share that location with me? If I investigate the hollow, I might pick up some clues.
You're Miss Charon? No offense, but the hollow isn't somewhere just anyone can waltz into. Without a carrot or combat personnel, it's a death trap. You should wait.
I'm a soldier. I served with the Eridu Defense Force under the Chrysoberyl Division. Even after retiring, I've made countless trips into the hollow. You can trust in my combat skills. The heart rates of you and the two proxies here seem to have just spiked. Don't worry. My military days are far behind me. I have no current ties with them. As for getting into the Hollow, Proxies, can I request your assistance? I don't know anyone else who could guide me. I'll pay the commission fee as best I can. If you don't want to be involved, that's fine. I'll think of something.
We'd like to find the client ASAP too. I mean, who's gonna cover our commission fee otherwise? Besides, if we said no, you'd just head into the Hollow alone, wouldn't you?
How did you know?
So that was your plan? You just remind me of how Wise and I used to be. So desperate to find someone that we didn't even care if we were ready or not. Well, since Miss Charon wants to continue to investigate, I'm willing to act as the proxy for no additional fee. You can relax, Shepard.
I see. That works for me. With the client still unreachable, my hands are tied. Please, look into the Hollow, and be careful.
I'm really sorry for troubling you both. Finding this client is very important to me, so I may have acted a bit out of line just now.
No worries. Seeing how determined you are to find the client, we couldn't just sit by and do nothing. Let's work together to find them.
I'm at your disposal.
Need something? My services are expensive.
I shall follow your orders. Your wish is my command.
Miss Charon, I need some time to calculate the Hollow route.
Leave this to me, Proxy. Actually, I've been to this Hollow before for reasons. I still remember the way forward clear as day. I'll take point.
Oh? Then why don't you wait just a little longer? Calculating a path doesn't take that long.
Adjusting for would be more efficient to retrace a path I've already walked. Please come with me, Proxy.
Okay, hold on!
I'll pierce right through. The path ahead. It should be right around here. I wasn't here too long ago. Yeah. One moment, Proxy. I might have misremembered. Just need to think.
I'm sure you're well aware that Hollows undergo periodic spatial distortions and reconstruction.
The target's weary.
Neat and tidy!
About ready.
That's why each time we enter, we need the most up-to-date clearance. You're not lost because you can't remember.
Show no mercy.
After you left the Hollow, spatial distortion occurred. That's why.
Thundering!
Using it better.
You're in my sights. The target's weary. Sorry for being so presumptuous, Proxy. I got ahead of myself and made things difficult for you.
By the way, Miss Charon, how are you so fluid when you move and fight? Is it because of your sharper hearing and heightened senses?
Yeah. One shot, one kill.
Ah!
one part of it. In fact, my eyes gained some unique abilities as they changed. I can't see most things clearly, but I'm able to detect the...
Wait, something's up ahead. What could have happened? Who did this?
Given the depth of the wound and the caliber of the bullet, the killer was a sniper, just like me.
The surrounding ether levels have significantly increased. What's going on?
Show no mercy.
Hold on. Let me find what's causing the ether level increase. Up ahead, there are multiple devices leaking ether non-stop.
Losing effect. I'll fight your throat out.
I'll pierce right through. Those are high-pressure ether storage tanks, filled with highly concentrated ether.
Nah.
A deep clean.
Clear my sights. As soon as the valve is opened, the ether will flow out at a fixed rate. I'll pierce right through.
Such high ether concentrations will make the nearby ethereals more active and cause more to show up.
Fire support ready. Quick shot!
Meet and Heron! It'll be dangerous if we keep moving forward.
Fire support ready. Understood. These storage tanks are high-risk items manufactured by military-industrial companies. They're rare, even on the black market.
Behave now!
Several of these storage tanks appearing in the hollow is a clear sign that our opposition has malicious intentions.
When a blue flash appears on the molten peak of the levels in this shot.
All high-pressure ether tanks have been disabled. We can keep moving.
Proxy, there are 4 people over here. They're all still alive. I'm not detecting any ether fluctuations from any other life forms nearby.
Great, that's a relief. Charon, can you confirm their condition?
Confirmed. 1 is seriously injured. A bullet pierced their lung. The other 3? No internal injuries, just a few minor wounds. They're all unconscious. The one with severe wounds. His etheric fluctuations are nearly completely gone. He's beyond saving.
Who are you? Help me. It hurts. So cold. I don't want to die.
There must be something we can do. I'll contact the hospital, and we can get him out of the hollow.
His internal organs are ruptured. He'll bleed out long before we can get him out. No rescue team can beat the clock when life fades this fast.
Am I dying? I just I just want to go home.
Caroline, are you okay? Did you get hurt during the fight just now? I'm fine. Don't worry about me. As I mentioned before, these eyes of mine have their uses, but they bring just as much inconvenience. The rejection reaction you saw just now was one of them. Staring into death. It's not something I handle well.
My head. Where am I? Who are you people? I remember now. There was a madman, a lunatic who tied me up and dragged me into the hollow. You're not.
I'm not the lunatic you're talking about. Can you stand? There are 2 more unconscious survivors here. If you can, help us carry one of them. Let's get out of here together.
Leave? We can leave this place? What about that lunatic who shot at me from the shadows?
The culprit should be gone by now. Charon, let's get the survivors out. Follow me.
Exhausted and unable to carry any more bodies, you record the coordinates of a few of your corpses. Once this is all over, you should make sure to report them anonymously to the public security. With Charon, you keep your guard up alongside 3 survivors, eventually arriving at the abandoned metro entrance in front of Ballet Twin Road. Foxy, let's take a short break here. The area around the Ballet Twins has been abandoned due to a hollow disaster. No one's likely to be around. It's both secluded and safe, making it a perfect place for a conversation. Those 3 survivors. Yes, I know. They just escaped from a killer, so we need to check on their injuries and mental well-being. Can one of them be the client? Unfortunately, I don't think so. After they woke up and saw me, they didn't have any particular reaction. If the other ones who assigned this to the commission to find me, they should have recognized me to some extent. Foxy, I'll keep watch around here and be on the lookout for the communicator trying to track us or attempting to ambush us. Could you please have a brief conversation with these survivors? I think they might have information on the perpetrator. And to be honest, I think they might... No, it's probably just my imagination. Thank you, Foxy. Thank goodness. I can't believe it. I'm still alive and out of the hollow. What's your name? Oh, me, I'm Jessie. I'm so grateful you were there to save me. When that maniac was chasing me and sniping at me, I really thought I was done for. I have some questions I want to ask you. Questions? Okay, go ahead and ask. Although I don't really want to remember what just happened, you did save my life. How are you kidnapped and brought to the Hollow? I was tricked. I received an anonymous message telling me there was a big job I could do, asking me to meet in an alley on 6th Street. I had just arrived at the agreed spot and was waiting when someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. When I woke up, I was already in that hollow. My hands and feet were tied. I've got a few more questions. What did you experience in the hollow? I was tied up in the hollow. Luckily, I would always carry a folded knife with me. I tried to shake the knife out of my pocket and cut the ropes, hoping to escape, especially since the area was filled with ethereals. But suddenly, someone shot at me from the shadows. I was so figured that I quickly dropped to the ground to dodge the bullets. They immediately fired several more shots. I had no choice but to run for my life. The maniacs shooting at me, I felt like they never intended to kill me right away. Instead, they seemed to be having fun watching me panic. Every shot scratched me, but none of them were fatal. Just kept dodging the ethereals and the sniper fleeing for my life. And I finally managed to hide in the place with fewer ethereals. But that maniac shot a tranquilizer into my thigh. Quickly passed out again. After that, I woke up for the second time to you all around me. How are your injuries? I feel a bit dehydrated. I probably have at least 10 or so abrasions, but surprisingly no major wounds. Seriously, what's up with that maniac? What did I ever do to them that made them go through so much trouble to set up a trap, kidnap me, and then throw me into the hollow to just slowly execute me? Take some time to calm down. Is that all you wanted to ask? Well, anyway, thank you all. If you had come any later, I think all three of us would have been killed by that maniac. Take a deep breath. If your emotions get too intense, the moon won't reopen. I still feel like I'm going to throw up. I hear that someone's still trying to shoot me. Just won't go away. Are you guys okay? I'm okay. Did you save us? I'm just about holding up. I've more or less recovered from shock. I remember you. You were looking for someone around Port Elpis, weren't you? Yes, I think I've seen you before. How embarrassing. I never thought we'd meet again like this. What are your names? My name is Zoe. Aaron, just call me Aaron. Ugh. Oh, is it Zoe or Zoe? Feeling nauseous again? I managed to hold it in. You want to ask us something? I have some questions for you. No problem. We'll answer what we can. How did you get kidnapped and taken into the hollow? For me, you know, I was sightseeing at Port Elpis earlier. After that, I was on my way back home, driving along a deserted road when I seemed to hit something, so I got out of the car to check. Just a few seconds after I got out of the car, someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. I still have a bump on the back of my head. I can feel it. Let me take a look. There really is a bump on the back of your head. As for me, I was sitting at home with my friend when someone pried open the lock and tampered with our food and water or something. I don't know what they did exactly, but shortly after we ate, we both passed out. Were we the only three rescued from the hollow? Did you see another woman? Just the three of you. Oh boy. What happened to you in the hollow? Do I really have to talk about it? If possible, I'd rather not relive it. I'll go first. After I woke up, I found myself tied up, lying alone in the corner of the hollow, with ethereals wandering nearby. I was going to make an escape, and then there I was doomed. So I found something sharp and cut through the rope. After freeing myself, I was about to run when a bullet grazed the top of my head from above. When I realized someone had been watching me all along. Same happened to me. When I woke up, my limbs were tied, and the ethereals were already closing in. Unfortunately, the ropes were tied to... Oh wait. Fortunately, the ropes were tied tightly. I used a broken iron railing nearby and eventually managed to cut through them. But I barely ran a few steps when a bullet hit my left arm. I could only grit my teeth and run for my life. Ugh. If she keeps talking, she'll throw up again. That maniac shooting for the shadows. They seem to take pleasure in watching our frantic attempts to escape. They could have just killed us right there. They deliberately aimed each shot slightly off target. And that's just enough strength to keep struggling. The threat of the ethereals chasing me in the snipe of fire, I don't even know how long I ran. Eventually, I managed to reach an area where the ethereals were less active. The That maniac shot me with a tranquilizer, yet I passed out again. Same here. Now that I think about it, we must have passed out in the same area. How are your injuries? Aside from a blunt force injury to the back of my head, I also have some minor abrasions and a slight dislocation in my shoulder. On top of that, I'm a bit dehydrated, so I have a headache now. Mine are worse. My left arm was hit solidly, taking off a small piece of flesh, and the same with my other my calf. Why am I going through all this? I'm really fed up. Alright, anyway, thank you and your companion. If it weren't for your arrival, I don't think the perpetrator would have let us off leave so easily. Why are we being targeted? We can't take this anymore. Well, after a brief check on the 3 survivors, you share what you learned with Karen. She then calls the 3 over.
Thank you all for assisting me, even though I'm a stranger. You've given me valuable information.
It's the least we can do after you saved our lives. If there's anything else you want to ask, go right ahead.
I do have some questions left to ask. Before that, could the 3 of you introduce yourselves? I'd like to see if there's a pattern to how the killer chose their targets.
I'll go first. My name's Zoe. I used to be a soldier in the Defense Force, but now I'm just working a regular desk job at a private company. Don't let that fool you, though. I've earned my stripes.
I'm Jesse, currently working as an internet information broker. I'm still pretty new at it, though, so I can't think of any reason someone would target me.
My turn? I'm Erin. I was also in the Defense Force, but now I'm unemployed. Actually, I have a question for you all. Did you see my friend when you were in the Hollow? She's about my height, with shoulder-length blonde hair and a mole under her eye. We were kidnapped together, but I can't find her anywhere now.
If I recall correctly, we didn't come across anyone like that in the Hollow, among both the survivors or the bodies.
It's all right. I'll keep looking. I hope she's okay. We were always inseparable. We even planned to visit Scott Outpost together for Remembrance Day. I never thought something like this would happen.
Remembrance Day? What's it about?
As the name suggests, it's a day organized by the Defense Force for the families of deceased soldiers and veterans. People gather to mourn their loved ones who died in the fall of the old capital and find comfort in each other's company.
I didn't know the Defense Force did that. Huh. Maybe I should go check it out.
If I can't find her anywhere else, I'll head to Remembrance Day alone. Maybe she'll show up there. Was your missing friend also a member of the Defense Force? Yes, she and I were in the same squad. Obsidian Division's Cartis squad.
This sounds like a series of murders targeting the Defense Force. But Jesse wasn't with the Defense Force.
No, you're probably not far off. Jesse claims to have been up front, but he neglected to mention he was once part of the Defense Force. Right, Jesse?
Well, that's... I just don't like bringing up my past in the Defense Force. It's not like I'm trying to hide it. They're just memories from my time there that I'd rather forget. I was part of Obsidian Division's Noct Squad. That's the absolute truth.
I was also in the Obsidian Division, Impera Squad. I don't know who those who died in the Hollow were, but it seems the killer really is targeting members of the Defense Force.
Wait a second. If I remember correctly, during the fall of the old capital, didn't our 3 squads work together on a mission outside Hollow Zero?
We did? I don't really remember.
I have a vague memory of it, but there were so many people on the mission, I don't remember your faces.
Thank you all for the information. I'm starting to see a pattern in the killer's choice of targets. But there's something else I need to ask. I came to this hollow because someone I'm searching for sent me its location. And that person was likely being held by the killer as well. Did you happen to see anyone else?
The three survivors exchanged confused glances before shaking their heads at Karen.
You're not giving us much to go on. At least tell us what kind of person you're looking for, male or female, what they look like. Can't offer much help without that.
Sorry, I don't have much else to share. Even so, if any of you remember anything else that may be useful, please let me know. This is very important to me.
You don't even know who they are, yet you're so determined to find them. Is it really going to be an issue if you can't find this person?
Maybe. I've been searching for someone for a long time. They might be the key to achieving my goal.
I see. Whatever happens, I hope you find them. If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know.
Thank you. But please, prioritize your own safety. If the killer is targeting former Defense Force members, there's a good chance they'll come after you again. Stay vigilant.
Of course. Once I've checked out Remembrance Day, I'm locking myself in my room and throwing away the key.
Even after questioning those three survivors, the clues we have so far are still insufficient. Our goal is to find the missing client. Right now, we only know that he was likely kidnapped by the perpetrator. We have no idea who the perpetrator is or where they went. Karen, do you have any ideas? I think the other proxy is right. The information the three survivors provided is limited. With our current information, it's hard to deduce where we should go next to find a client. Our clues have run dry. We still got something out of it. At least we now know some characteristics of the perpetrator. Sadistic sniper with a threat against the Defense Force. Some meticulous in planning, avoid open confrontations, and are obsessed with committing crimes in the Hollow. With these characteristics and the Hollow coordinates, we might be able to choose the general area where the perpetrator operates, as well as a potential base where they might have placed to kidnap victims. That would take quite a lot of time. Yes, and while we're narrowing this down to search, the perpetrator might continue committing more crimes. Karen seems somewhat agitated. The lack of clues can be all in silence. Just as you are about to accept reality and start organizing the current clues to narrow down the search, the door to the video store suddenly opens. Someone's here. Bill, I think it's Shepard. It's at the counter. The intelligence broker might have something important to tell us, Proxy. Let's talk to him
first. Phaeton, you've already been to the Hollow and made it back safely?
Did you run all the way here? Do you need a moment? We've already been to the Hollow, but unfortunately, we haven't found the client yet.
Sorry, my phone rang and it turns out it was just a potential spam, so, no big deal.
I'm fine. Did you find any clues there?
There are traces left behind. Signs of a kidnapping. It's very likely the client was involved.
Yeah, it seems the client was kidnapped, brought to the Hollow, and later moved again. We're still looking for clues. But why did you rush over to the store? Did you find anything?
Well, just take a look for yourself. I checked a map of New Eridu. This spot, it's another hollow entrance.
We've been chasing dead ends with absolutely no clues, and now one just appears out of nowhere? Something smells fishy here.
You're sure it's just a disappearance for now and nothing more serious has happened, right? If that's the case, the situation is still manageable. No matter how shaky the clue is, let's keep investigating. Just be careful. Any casualties and this will become something beyond our control. At that point, stop the commission and contact me. I'll bring in some professional hollow experts to deal with the situation.
Thank you for not revealing what really happened to that information broker.
Don't mention it. But I have to ask, why are you doing this? Calling for help might have been the safest way to handle the situation.
The killer is a sniper who has no qualms about taking lives. Judging by the victim's injuries, it's clear they know how to deal a fatal blow and how to inflict pain without causing death. Most Hollow Raiders lack experience dealing with snipers. If they encounter the killer, it's likely to end in a difficult fight, or worse, casualties. And besides, asking for help from others would only delay the search. The client is at risk right now, so I think we should follow the clues and enter the Hollow as soon as possible to ensure their safety.
I helped you keep this from Shepard, but I have to admit, it's just too dangerous. What if this lead is a trap? Who even knows who's really behind the client's messages anymore?
I understand, I really do. But what if we're late and something happens to the client?
Why is the client so important to you, Charon? Would you be willing to tell us? Are you so set on finding them because they're connected to the person you've been looking for?
The client's true identity might be the very person I've been looking for. And if not, they most certainly have some vital information. Since leaving the military, I've spent years searching for my missing teammates. They were more than just comrades who trusted me with their lives. To me, someone raised as an orphan. They were family. I've scoured countless hollows and every corner of New Eridu to find them, but I've never found a single lead. Until I met you and heard that melody on the harmonica. It's called Homecoming. My squad leader composed it. Only our squad knew it. And yet that client of yours not only knows the song, but also gave you the sheet music. Please, Proxy. This client is the only lead I have left. I'm certain my teammates are still alive. If this trail goes cold, I don't know when I'll get another chance to reunite with them.
I get how anxious you must feel. Let's face this together. But this time, we really need to be extra careful.
Thank you, Proxy. I feel much better knowing I have your support. You can trust me. I'll protect you if the killer is really waiting for us in the Hollow. We'll make it out in one piece.
I shall...
Touch need something? My services are expended.
I'm at your disposal. Your wish is my command.
Looks like there's something here. Is this a communicator?
Proxy, look at this. A communicator left right at the Hollow's entrance.
Why is there a communicator here? It doesn't look like it was randomly left behind.
There's hardly any dust on its surface, which means it was only placed here recently. It looks like someone wants us to use it.
Ah, such decisiveness. Following random location info without even thinking twice. I'm glad, Sniper of Liar Squad.
Squad. Are you referring to Charon?
Sniper. Or should I say Charon now? Haven't you shared your past with our dear Proxy? If introductions aren't your strong suit, I'd be happy to show you how. You can call me Grim Vulture, the one behind this string of murders. You see, I've been working my way down a list, crossing off names. And now, Charon of Liar Squad, your name's next.
Looks like you've done your homework on me. Just because my presence interfered with your plan, you've decided to take me out for good?
I thought you were just going to be another obstacle in my way. And now, with you in my sights, this must be some kind of destiny.
I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I'm looking for someone. Given that you're waiting at the hollow entrance they shared, I'm guessing you have them. If you hand them over, perhaps we can make a deal.
So your version of making a deal is stalling for time to locate me and lining up your shot? Can't say I'm surprised. After all, that's exactly what I plan to do too. You seem to have rather unique eyes, but you'll never get the chance to hit me. After all, no one's better at counter-sniping than me.
Seems talking won't resolve this, but I'm not averse to using force.
Now that's the spirit! If you're looking for someone, why not search the hollow for clues? Providing you can survive both my attacks and those of the ethereals, of course. Oh, and I've prepared a little gift for all your trouble. I hope you still have that determined look on your face after seeing it.
Okay. One of these, isn't it?
Watch out for Grim Vulture taking shots from afar. Okay. Is there nothing we can do?
Evade, now!
Adjusting for wind.
I found a box. Some
box is given out of an unsettling sense. You have a bad feeling that opening would be asking for trouble. You glance at Karen beside you, who has fallen silent. Clearly, she's having the same feeling. Right now, she's hesitating about whether to open this box. Karen opens the box anyway. A blood-stained, tattered military cap carelessly crumpled and stuffed in the corner of the box. Though the owner's identity remains unknown, the message it conveys can only mean one thing: death. Don't touch what's inside the box. Karen reaches out and picks up the military cap from the box and fingers placing his face. Her lips tremble. I'm okay, Proxy. My sense of touch begins to see in me. This appears to be the outfit my former teammate wore, or replica of it. So this is the prize the Vulture mentioned. I see now. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Karen goes silent. Yet as she chambers another round, you can sense her hands trembling slightly, while her grip grows even stronger.
You still remember what's inside the box, right? You're loyal to me. The one who's always war. Curious as to how he died. I tell you. He took his own life. Now it wasn't start being off by ethereals. Ethereals have almost completely taken over his body. He was incorruptible, covered in ether crystals. His core was almost fully formed.
This bullet will reach its mark.
He didn't want to become an ethereal. He raised the cannon he was so proud of with just one last shot inside.
Time to pin him down.
Be gone.
And just like that, obliterated both his core and his heart.
Another high-pressure ether tank. And a lot of ethereals have already been drawn to it.
Okay. Oh, there.
We did it, Proxy. Let's keep moving.
The second box emanates an ominous aura. The unsettling stench seems to warn you that its contents, just like the previous box, will give you an absolute weapons experience. Karen's breathing grows heavy. She stands still for several seconds, seemingly trying to control her emotional turmoil. Karen, don't push yourself. Finally, she opens the box. Her blood-stained tattered military gloves lie fixed in the center of the box. It's clear that whoever placed them here hadn't just tossed them in carelessly. They had been deliberately arranged with intent. Karen picks up the gloves, once again feeling their contours and icy touch. Her lips turn pale. It's what I thought. These are from one of my squadmates used. Karen. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Following the suits should lead us to Grimbolter's hideout. I'm fine. Karen picks up her weapon again, but there's an unmistakable tremor of unease in her voice.
Acheron's favorite gloves. It wasn't easy getting my hands on them. Not expected of such a famous, beautiful commander. Even her gloves are stylish. Such a pity. In the end, both her hands were missing. Don't you think that's a shame, little sniper?
Watch out!
Such beautiful hands, yet they can no longer breathe. Ethereals gnawed off her arm, and part of her went as well. She still has some backbone. She's so tall. Even in...
Keeping it back. Clear out!
It's just as I said. She died from multiple reasons. Even the most beautiful flower will wither without protection.
Supporting position.
This is power!
Think I'm telling the truth or a lie this time?
How long do you intend to keep up this game of cat and mouse? The target's weary. I'll be coming to your hideout soon. Wipe that smile off your face and wait. Wait and see what I'm going to do. One shot, one kill.
Keeping it back.
Supporting position. Quick shot.
Good reaction. Hurry up, Sally. I've got one final surprise location for you.
Incoming!
Apologies.
I'm sure you figured out the route to get to me. The surprise is at the end of the road.
This won't hurt. No.
A deep clean.
Supporting position.
Time to hunt. I'll eliminate eliminate any obstacle!
Adjusting for wind. Can't catch me. You're in my sights.
Easy effect.
There's still a third box. Grab Karen's hand, trying to stop her from opening it, but she lifts the box lid almost mechanically. The third box contains a blood-stained penthouse protein and a severely damaged piece of engineering, also stained with blood. Karen picks them up, her hand with trembling fingers feeling their shape. She doesn't speak, neither about the plan for pursuing Zenless, nor about which of her companions these items belong to. So the communicator in our hands began with Zenless' voice.
Congratulations! You found the third box. Inside is... Who was it again? Oh, right. A piece of bloody fabric from Cocytus's clothes and some damaged engineering gear stained with Leafy's blood. There weren't enough boxes, so I had to cram them together. They're just a medic and an engineer. Not exactly combat material, right? Surely you're not mad, are you?
Karen's face turns deathly pale. She silently picks up the bloodied items from the box, her spirit visibly shaken by the weight of these ominous relics.
Enough already! Using her squad mates, her family to mentally torture her? That's vile. How much longer are you planning on doing this?
Oh dear. Did I go too far? My sincerest apologies. It's just, watching you plunge headfirst into my trap was so entertaining. I may have gotten a bit carried away, you know? Relax. The person you're looking for isn't here, and those are just fakes. I didn't actually take them from her comrades. Her comrades are long since corpses in the hollow, after all. How could I possibly have gotten hold of their clothes?
A surge of rage threatens to drown all thought. Just as you were about to retort, a crisp gunshot rings out. Karen's shot is clean and decisive, carrying an unmistakable attempt to kill. But from the response on the other end of the commuter, it seems she missed her target.
A decisive strike to be sure. But as I've already said, your awareness, sight, and experience mean nothing in front of a more skilled sniper.
I didn't expect to kill you so easily. There was a subtle change in your ether fluctuations the moment I fired. That was all I needed. You knowing my past makes me feel sick. But after seeing that you're just a coward who feels fear from another's killing intent, it doesn't bother me as much anymore.
Coward, you say? How fascinating. You were little more than a hollow shell before. But now that you've bared your teeth, you've started looking somewhat respectable. I know your composure is nothing more than a facade. You've never truly faced the weight of your comrades' deaths, have you? I bet your mind is now filled with their dying screams.
Karen and I both believe her squad is still alive. You can drop the act. Why are you so fixated on Karen? Just because she used to be in the defense force? She has nothing to do with your target.
Nothing to do with it? Then why don't you go ask her about it? What surprises me more is you actually believe her teammates are still alive. Don't tell me she dragged you into all this danger without telling you anything.
Shut up.
If she won't tell you, I will. Those so-called alive squad mates of hers went missing during the fall of the old capital. I'm sure you know exactly what that means. When the old capital fell, countless Defense Force soldiers were either killed by Ethereals or became them. The surviving soldiers, struggling to defend themselves, never had the opportunity to carry their comrades' bodies out of Hollow Zero. Obviously, her squad mates, the members of Liar Squad, were among the dead. But since their bodies were never found, she insists they're still alive. Even going as far as to deceive her own proxy. It's laughable.
I didn't lie to the proxy. They're alive. I have proof. Someone like you could never understand.
I could never understand? Huh. You think it's hard to understand your childish thought process? If you really have solid proof, why not tell me? Come on, let's hear it!
My eyes. I lost nearly 90% of my vision during the fall of the old capital. But in return, I gained the ability to see what others can't. Every second of every day for years, I've seen my squad mates. Not as fleeting shadows, but vivid and lifelike. They've never disappeared. They're alive, waiting for me to find them. Why else would I have been given these eyes?
That's your proof? Did you hear that? Proxy hiding in the bamboo. She spent years chasing after people who couldn't possibly exist, all because of some ghostly visions. You'd rather believe those visions of your teammates are real-time projections than accept that they're dead. What if I told you the way I described their deaths before was the absolute truth? Will you finally face reality? Or will you keep fooling yourself, believing in ghosts? I guess you'll keep deceiving yourself, because that's how you survive.
I'm not lying to myself. I really
want to find your squad mates who have been missing for years and were officially declared dead? You couldn't protect them when the old capital fell, and now you're just making up stories to fool yourself. To give yourself some so-called reason to go on, to latch on to any stupid excuse. You're just a selfish, naive coward who did nothing and couldn't do anything when your comrades were dying.
Karen stands there speechless. Dimple doesn't let me verbal assault her beauty from home. The color that had briefly returned to her face drained away, leaving her visibly shaken, unable to muster a single word in rebuttal.
Giving up already? At least you've got a shred of dignity left. Nothing disgusts me more than a useless hypocrite. Enough of this. Time to die, coward.
Charon is not a coward. Someone who'd enter perilous hollows just to find what they seek. Someone who'd play music to console a dying soul, despite the pain in their eyes, is anything but a coward. At the very least, she's far braver than a criminal like you, who hides in the shadows, enjoys torturing others, and is constantly in fear of being caught.
Proxy,
Your proxy sure has a way with words. I won't waste any more of my breath. Just die already.
I've completed analysis of the surrounding fissures. Charon, snap out of it. We can use that fissure to escape.
Fissures? When did you... Still trying to play tricks.
No longer of a counterattack, you practically dragged Karen to confront the fissure that had escaped Zenless's notice. Just as the bullet is about to strike, he managed to escape through the fissure. You escape from the hollow and return to the video store, bringing along Karen, who's lost all will to fight. She seems more traumatized than you imagined, repeatedly touching her eyes, silent and distant.
Karen, do you want some hot cocoa? I'm sure you're exhausted after such a tough fight. You should get some rest.
Thanks, but I'm fine.
Don't listen to Grim Vulture. They'd say anything to get under your skin. Once we start doubting the truth, We've fallen into their trap.
No, Proxy. I think Grim Vulture has a point. Maybe it's all just in my head. The things Grim Vulture left. When I touched them, I was reminded of the day the old capital fell. I felt the same sensation when I touched an injured comrade. I tried to shake off that feeling, but the truth is, I can't stop thinking about the possibility that all my squad mates are dead.
Would you be willing to share more? What really happened to you and Liar Squad on the day the old capital fell?
That day, in the first hour Hollow Zero started expanding, Defense Force HQ thought it was just a normal Hollow disaster, and thought they could suppress it with the standard amount of troops. Liar Squad was among the first troops sent there. Before we left, our superiors promised reinforcements would be on the way to support us in combat, so we didn't need to worry too much about facing the Ethereals. But soon after, we began treated. Honestly, even if they had come to help, it wouldn't have changed anything. I watched as members of the advanced force around me died one after another, or were corrupted into Ethereals. Our squad slowly lost the strength to maintain formation. I was a weak point in our formation. An ether shot fired by an Ethereal hit my eyes, corrupting them. Because of that and several other wounds, I shortly lost consciousness. I'm not sure how long I was out, but just before losing my vision, I briefly regained consciousness. The last thing my eyes saw was my squad mate standing in front of me, looking back. When I woke up again, I was already back at base. The higher-ups detonated the Shiryu pillars, and finally managed to bring Hollow Zero under control. I don't know who rescued me from the Hollow, but none of my squad mates had made it out. For some reason, the image of my squad mates being the last thing I saw has stayed in my mind. It must be some kind of sign. A sign that they're still alive. Don't you think? They must have continued fighting after I fell unconscious, eventually getting lost in some hollow and losing contact with the main force, left to wander between the various hollows of New Eridu. That must have been what happened, right? The Defense Force, civilians, no one believes me. So I decided to find them myself. The reason behind these eyes, it's got to be to guide me to finding them still alive. Am I wrong, Proxy? Are these eyes pointless? I knew that's what you thought. Interpreting what my eyes see as proof my squad mates are still alive is just wishful thinking. But if they're really gone, why would I have been given these eyes, which bring nothing but pain? If they're truly no longer alive, how can I apologize to them in person? Tell them I'm sorry. Sorry for being so weak. Sorry that I failed to protect them. Their faces are all so blurry. I can't see their expressions. I can't even bear to look at them. If their final look at me was filled with resentment and disappointment, I wouldn't know how to handle it.
Charon, listen to me. Even if everyone else thinks you're wrong, Wise and I will never dismiss your determination to find your squad mates. You don't need to make any justifications, because someone close to us is missing too, and we desperately hope she's still alive. Even if the whole world doesn't understand, we will never give up. But I also think being consumed by this obsession, unable to move forward, that's not what those who matter to us would want.
Belle is right. Listen, Charon, you're such a kind person. Maybe that's why you feel responsible for protecting everyone and blame yourself when you can't do enough. But you don't have to carry it all on your own.
Yeah. Right now, the best thing you can do is trust us. We can be sure that Vulture hasn't killed the client yet. As long as we have that lead, there's still hope. We'll support you. No one can dismiss your determination or will. No matter how things turn out, we'll stand by your side and we'll face it together.
Proxy, thank you. I feel better now. At the very least, I want to keep investigating. I'm not just going to stop here.
Sorry to disturb you at this hour. Did you go investigate that new hollow? How's it going? Oh, Never mind. The client just shared a new location with me on Knock Knock.
They're pretty eager, huh? Which hollow is it this time?
No, it's not a hollow. If I'm reading this right, this location is Scott Outpost.
Scott Outpost? Isn't that managed by the Defense Force and White Star Institute? What's Grim Vulture up to?
It's Remembrance Day. Don't you recall what Aaron said before? They're holding an event right now, and the place will be open to the public.
So, they're not trying to lure us into a hollow this time. What's the deal? Are they trying to taunt us?
Whether it's a provocation or a trap, I'm not missing any chance to face Grim Vulture. Proxy, will you go with me?
Official commencement of the Remembrance Day has been scheduled for tomorrow morning, and ordinary citizens still cannot freely enter Scott Outpost today. Under arrangements, Karen spent the night at the store. Next morning, Phil, you'll be heading to the Outpost with Karen soon. Did you sleep well last night? I slept well. But here, after everything we've been through, it's good that you're well and rested. Oh, Karen is already waiting for you in the parking lot. I wonder how she's feeling now. Please take good care of her. Well, leave it to me. Oh, yeah. Good morning, Proxy. Did you sleep well last night? Yes, I did. Sorry, Proxy, for losing my composure in front of you yesterday. I think I got my mood back in order. Seems I can't hide it from you, Proxy. I'm sorry. I think I'm still struggling to process the sadness and unease. I'm not sure where I should go from here. Take your time to unravel your confusion. Yeah, you're right. Instead of continuing to suffer, it's better to reach out and grasp all the hope we can find around us. Maybe things will eventually change. Let's go, Proxy. Today we're attending the Remembrance Day as ordinary citizens, so we can't carry any weapons. I suppose Grim Vulture wouldn't be foolish enough to make a move inside a military's compound. Let's keep an eye out while we're there. I believe we should be able to find new clues. Proxy, can we explore this place later? What's wrong? No, it's nothing. Alright, I'll say it. It seems there are some familiar faces here. Wouldn't it be nice to meet them? I don't think I can face them. If I'm not mistaken, they should be the family members of my teammates. I don't know how I should face them. You have to face them sooner or later, won't you? I know, but I'll be there for you. Then it's a deal. I'll go and talk to them. Proxy, you don't have to say anything. Just stay by my side and give me the courage to speak. My son, can you see me now? Doing well. My legs and feet are fine. I just miss you so much. Excuse me, are you Titus's mother, Ethel? Oh, you are... I recognize you. I saw you once in a military camp after the fall of the old city. You're Kakaitis' teammate, one of the survivors. I've been wanting to get in touch with you over the years to see how you've been, but I never heard from you. I'd expect to meet you at Remembrance Day. I guess this is fate. Mrs. Ethel, is your health still... I'm in good health. Fortunately, everything is fine. Although I'm the only one left in the family, the pension from the government is enough. I still have some years in me. I'm sorry, Titus. Child, you don't need to apologize. My son may appear carefree on the surface, but he's always felt so much pressure. One day, he suddenly told me that he had found a companion who truly understood him. I believe he was talking about you. How could I possibly blame you? Someone who hugs my son. Such a blessing. You, a kind-hearted person, are alive and standing here today. I'm so glad. Mrs. Ethel, Child, don't worry about me. Since you're here for Remembrance Day, take your time to walk around and look around. Hope you find something meaningful. Are you Alan, Acheron's brother? How did you know? Who are you? Wait, your eye covered. So you're Acheron's sole surviving teammate. Who were you? You met once after the fall of the old capital. Dad, I didn't hear anything about you again. I never expected to meet you here. Plushie. It's Acheron's favorite plushie. She's always kept it in the most prominent spot in her room. I brought it along here, as I'm bringing my sister's shadow to participate in Remembrance Day. I'm sorry, Mr. Allen. You don't need to apologize. I still remember one time when my sister came home excitedly, telling me that a shy new girl had joined the squad. That girl didn't speak much, but she was beautiful in battle. That was the happiest I had ever seen her. To her, you were a presence that inspired an admiration and desire not to fall behind. A beautiful soldier who gave her the drive to move forward. You don't have to apologize. If my sister were here, she would surely say the same thing. Please don't mind me too much. The Defense Force has made a lot of preparations for the Remembrance Day event. Please take your time here. Wait a moment. That eye cover, that blonde hair. Could you be my husband's Styx's teammate? Styx, are you Mrs. Sally, Styx's wife? Yes, my daughter and I came to attend Remembrance Day. The last time we saw you was right after the fall of the old capital. Never expected to see you again here today. Your daughter, is this your daughter Sita? Mom, who is she? Sita, this is your dad's comrade from the Defense Force. Every time you went to the battlefield, she would be there to protect him. To protect him? Comrade? If that's so, why didn't you protect my dad during the fall of the old capital? Why did you let him die and make him unable to come back to me? Sita! I'm sorry. I couldn't protect him. I'm sorry. Don't listen to what Sita is saying. She doesn't understand. We've never blamed you. Please don't say that. Sita, you can't say such hurtful things. Apologize right now. Why should I apologize? She survived, but Dad didn't. Isn't that the truth? If it weren't for her abandoning him, Dad could have come back safely. Enough. You don't know what happened back then. Mrs. Sally, I don't think she's wrong. Please don't think that way. I'll make sure to bring her to apologize to you later. I need to explain to her what really happened. I'm really sorry. Please don't let us keep you. Go and explore the Remembrance Day event for now. Please remember, all your comrades, including my husband, would want you to see the hope we left behind. To your surprise, many relatives of deceased Liar squad members are here for the Remembrance Day event. Is this really just a coincidence? As you ponder these questions, the relatives have gathered in front of Caroline.
Miss, I'm sorry for being mean to you before. Mom told me you were protecting Dad until the very last moment before you passed out. I shouldn't have said you left him to die.
I'm really sorry. Zita was really young when it happened, so she was too little to understand, and I haven't really talked about it. I hope she didn't upset you.
No, she was right. If only I'd been strong enough to take down most of the ethereals, maybe they wouldn't have ended up in that situation.
Oh, that's not fair. The old capital was falling. No single person's strength could ever be the deciding factor in the face of a disaster like that.
In spite of it all, you survived. If they were still here, I'm sure they'd see that as something to celebrate.
I've always known the truth. I failed to protect them. A weakling like me survived, and the rest of them disappeared without a trace. This isn't solace. It's the worst possible outcome. That's something I can't face. I've never had the courage to tell you I couldn't protect your loved ones. All I can do is wander New Eridu, hoping to find some trace of them. Even after all this time, I still haven't accomplished anything. I'm sorry.
You really don't know us at all. This isn't the worst possible outcome by any means. Styx, my husband, and all his comrades who lost their lives, each one of them left behind their own legacy. Just look all around you. Everyone standing before you is a legacy they protected that is carried on to this day. After my husband passed away, Zeta and I received survivor benefits. And with all the odd jobs I've been doing, we've managed to get to where we are today. Styx always wanted our daughter to study art, and Zeta's interested in it too. Now, that dream has become a reality. She just got accepted into the art school in Janus Quarter.
Mom and I have our tough days, but I often think of Dad's cheerful laughter, and that memory gives me the strength to keep pushing through. One day, it'll all pay off, just like it has now.
Thank you for always being by my husband's side, even at the very end.
Well, I suppose you must have heard about my condition from my son.
Ethel, Kakaitis used to tell me about you. He often took leave or skipped work to earn extra money by part-timing, or to care for you when you were sick in bed.
Yes, that's true, but I bet he never told you my illness became so bad that I needed major surgery, and he worked his tail off to raise the money. Who would have thought he would pass before me? I used the benefits from his death for the surgery, and that's the only reason I'm here today. In a way, his passing allowed my life to continue. Every time I think about it, I feel like I need to keep my body healthy and live a few more years. The sights I see, I believe he can sense them from somewhere far away. When I was too weak to take care of him, it was you and your comrades who stayed by his side. Thank you for everything that you've done for him.
As for me, well, I'm currently working as a fashion designer.
A fashion designer? Is that because of Acheron?
It is. I'm sure you remember how much she loved beautiful things. She was always into fashion, so I decided to become part of that world. That way, she can always be with me. I admit I had no idea how fun fashion design could be until I actually gave it a shot. I wish I'd figured that out sooner. We would have had so much more to talk about. Anyway, I'm planning to start my own fashion brand next year. She used to say that after retiring from the army, she wanted to pursue fashion design. I really want to carry on her dream. It feels like my life's purpose. You know, she used to talk about you when she came home for the holidays. How your rivalry pushed her to keep improving. So, thank you. I'm proud of my sister, and I'm proud of you, too.
As you can see, all of us have made it to this day, carrying the will of those we loved. So please don't say they left nothing behind. They've always been a part of every pain and joy we've experienced over the years. Please remember, everything and everyone in New Eridu is only here today because you all risked your lives in battle.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. It's been wonderful to hear about how you're all doing and to listen to these words. I'm so glad I decided to come here on Remembrance Day.
Speaking of which, I wasn't expecting to see any of you. What brings you here today?
I could ask you the same thing, Ethel. Last time I asked, you said you weren't coming. I only came because I suddenly got a DM from Nathan. He said he really wanted me to be here.
I'm here because of Nathan's message, too. He was pretty insistent, so I thought he'd be here. But I've been looking around for a while now. I still haven't seen it.
So it's the same for all of us. I responded to his message, but he never wrote back. Isn't that strange?
Sorry, but who's this Nathan you're talking about?
Nathan is Lethe's younger brother. Frankly, out of all of us, he's probably the one who wants to Steve the most. He used to be part of the Defense Force himself, and...
The day the old capital fell, his squad was responsible for supporting the forces that had already entered the Hollow, which included all of you. He's told us that story so many times. When they saw how bad things were in that Hollow, some of the reinforcements called off their plans and pulled back. He tried to stop them, but there was nothing he could do.
He always blamed himself and wanted to find you to apologize. But the truth is, the reinforcements retreating was inevitable. Shortly after their retreat, headquarters issued the official order. We all lost someone in that disaster. And for a while, we resented the reinforcements for their decision. But over time, we came to understand it, and we eventually let it go. There is no avoiding casualties in that battle. In hindsight, it wasn't wrong for headquarters to prioritize saving their strength.
May I ask what the name of Nathan's squad was when he was in the Defense Force?
The Impera squad of the Obsidian Division. Is something wrong?
Nothing. It's just... I think I might have stumbled upon the answer I was looking for.
After 4 family members paid their respects and left, they continued touring on Remembrance Day. Karen stood there in the daze, seemingly having understood something. At that moment, a sound came from the open space in front of the outpost. It seemed someone had stepped onto the podium, and the citizens all gathered in the podium, preparing to listen to the person's speech. According to the schedule for Remembrance Day, it should be time for a representative of retired Defense Force veterans to give a speech. It looks like the speech is about to begin. I feel a bit concerned. Roxy, could you go over and listen to the speech for a moment? A wild Bangu?
Is that Zoe on the podium?
Is she here to speak on behalf of the soldiers?
Is she here to speak for the soldiers? That seems fitting. She's cut medals, after all. But I don't see Jesse or Aaron anywhere. Didn't they come?
Everyone please, quiet down. Zoe, of Nemesis Squad, a representative of the veterans, will now deliver the Remembrance Day speech.
Hello, everyone. I'm honored to stand here and speak on behalf of all of the soldiers of the Defense Force. Today, we gather to commemorate Remembrance Day, a day born from the tragedy of the old capital's fall. Many of us lost relatives or friends in the disaster, and I am no exception. Every member of my squad perished in that battle, leaving me as the only survivor. Losing the friends you cherish to the Hollow is a pain that never fades. It's a sorrow that will stay with us, now and forever. However, to the families of the fallen soldiers, hold your heads high with pride for your loved ones who gave their lives. They fought to the very last moment when the old capital fell. Death isn't the end, nor dishonor. It is their eternal medal. They gave their lives facing an unstoppable disaster, exchanging their sacrifice for the world we have today. In doing so, they fulfilled their duties as soldiers to perfection. Without the blood they spilled, Eridu would not have endured, and new Eridu would never have risen from the ashes. In honor of the wishes of the departed, Look ahead, people of New Eridu. Our thoughts and remembrance of those who passed will be carried in every flicker of candlelight and in every bouquet of flowers.
Zoe speaks his head with a wave of prolonged pause, yet amidst the clap she drops her head, her expression darkening. She stays silent, waiting for the applause to fade before lifting her gaze and scanning the crowd. Her eyes pause briefly on Karen carrying a true aura.
My speech was meant to end here, but since you all seem quite engaged, please allow me to share a little more. The reason you all agree with what I've said is because it offers a way to step away from the pain. That's what the living do. They seek ways to ease the weight of others' deaths, so they can find a way to start over. This is the new Eridu of today. A huge disaster consumed the old capital, and the people who survived it keep saying things like, treasure the moment and start fresh to numb themselves, hoping to forget the nightmare. No one talks about the soldiers who gave their lives in Hollow Zero. No one asks why they had to die. The brave gave their lives battling the ethereal onslaught, while the weak survived. This is a new Eridu, built by weaklings. Its order founded upon their way of thinking. Your applause makes me realize you all accept this logic. Each of you had loved ones who sacrificed their lives in the fall of the old capital. And now, you're thankful that someone has encouraged you to move on from them. What meaning does the sacrifice of those who died have if you all choose to forget? Have you never thought about why your own loved ones had to die? And why no one is responsible for their deaths?
Miss Zoe, there's not much time left for your,
Open your eyes! I'm speaking to those who have lost loved ones! If death is the medal for the fallen, then pain is the cross the living must bear. If you fear its weight and run from the suffering, the soldiers will never find peace in their eternal rest. To tear the wound open once again, so you'll never forget the searing pain! That's the real meaning of Remembrance Day!
I don't agree.
Charon, I didn't expect you to be here for Remembrance Day. How are things going with your search? Seems like you have something to say.
Among the people standing here, there's a woman who raised her daughter with the survivor benefits left by her husband. Another who's been able to carry on with her life thanks to the final efforts of her child. And yet another who's found purpose because of the influence of his late sister. The will of the deceased lives on in every person here. The soldiers who died during the fall of the old capital fought for this. The future that their loved ones are making for themselves now. The old me might have agreed with what you said, but someone taught me that pain and hardship can lead to hope. They helped me see that hope could be inherited, not just destroyed when life fades. That's why I believe the departed didn't leave us wounded or with a heavy cross to bear, but with a melody. Each of us holds a harmonica that plays the melody of life. At first, it may sound awkward, but it will eventually flow smoothly, taking on our own style, until it merges with our soul.
You seem quite certain about what you're saying. Tell me then, what kind of melody is left behind by those we've lost?
I'm not sure. I can't picture the exact melody, but I trust the answer I've chosen. And I trust everything I've seen and heard.
A vague and insubstantial answer, isn't it? I was right about you, Charon. From the moment we met, I knew we'd never really understand each other.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Everyone, I apologize for taking up your time. My speech ends here. Please feel free to continue with your visit.
Zoe exits the venue without sparing a single glance back, leaving the audience and the defense force in a state of confusion. Karen looks thoughtfully in the direction she disappeared. I had a feeling something was up with Zoe.
What do you think, Proxy?
Considering we saw her in the beginning at Port Elpis, and then seeing her at the Hollow, and then seeing her here, and I know that the sniper had to be female because his voice was very feminine, so...
Something was definitely off about her just now. And the things she said, I'm starting to get a really bad feeling about this.
You mean about her real identity, right? Looks like we're on the same page. Shielded by her identity as a decorated soldier, she seemed pretty confident that we wouldn't confront her directly on military ground like at the outpost. She arrived so brazenly and left without a care. If I'm right about this, she'll be trying to contact us again in no time.
Just as she finishes her sentence, the phone rings again. Shepard appears on the screen as you answer the video call. He seems panicked and anxious to speak, but the moment he sees that you're in Scott Outpost, he swallows back the words and clears his throat instead.
Looks like you're a little busy, so I'll keep it short. The client just sent me a location via knock-knock, along with a picture of several unconscious, tied-up individuals. I'll send you the location shortly. It should be an entrance to the Hollow in Port Elpis. At this stage, I don't have any further requests. My only hope is that you'll proceed with caution.
A location with a picture of the hostages. Looks like Grim Vulture is losing patience and wants to put an end to all this.
Charon, what's your plan? With everything that's happened, no matter what you choose, I'll stay by your side till the very end.
Karen doesn't answer right away. Instead, she takes out her harmonica and looks down at it as if she's trying to decide. In the end, she tucks her harmonica away.
I've made up my mind. Proxy, please accept my official commission. Help me venture into the depths of the Hollow to rescue the client and any other hostages. It's time to put an end to this. It's up to me to stop Grim Vulture. Stop her from crushing everything in front of her with that heavy cross.
You leave the Remembrance Day event with Karen and return to the video store. She cleans her firearm multiple times and keeps adjusting her breathing. The showdown is about to begin. Proxy, thank you for accompanying me this far. In the upcoming battle, Grim Vulture has likely already set up the stage to trap. We may need to brace ourselves for a tough fight. Do you have a strategy in mind, Karen? To be honest, there isn't a fully viable strategy. The opponent is a sniper and can cleanly anticipate the timing and trajectory of each of my shots, dodging and advancing. Entering the battlefield, be prepared by such a formidable enemy alone. It's foreseeable that she will continuously occupy elevated positions, relentlessly targeting us, while we still have very few opportunities to land a hit on her. And that means you'd be easy prey? Theoretically speaking, that's right. In a sniper duel, the one who fails to secure the best vantage point or exposes their position is always the loser. But I believe there's still a chance. In our previous fight, I could sense the pride and impatience of Grim Vulture as a sniper. I'm not sure where that impatience comes from, but that pride is definitely something you can turn against her. I believe she would never accept the idea of me surpassing her in sniping skills. If I can outmatch her at a critical moment, she will lose her composure. That'll be the only instant she exposes her weakness. Proxy, this is a strategy I've chosen. Grim Vulture may indeed be the superior sniper, but I will surpass her and make this strategy succeed. To win this battle, despite the overwhelming disadvantage, you can trust your back to me. Proxy, I need you as my companion to support me. You have to do the same then, Karen. Yes, I will. I will protect you, so please also provide me with your guidance.
I'm at your
Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are...
I shall follow your... Thank you for the recognition.
Charon, look! Another communicator.
Another communicator? It's a bad habit for a sniper to be so talkative.
Oh, really? I think it's rather good for my mental health to witness in real time how my target becomes desperate and gives up their struggle.
Do you really still need to disguise your voice? I thought you didn't want to hide anymore, Zoe.
You're right. Seems there's no need for secrecy anymore. I, Zoe, the sniper known as Grim Vulture of Nemesis Squad, send you my regards.
Zoe. No. Grim Vulture. You, like me, were one of the advanced troops deployed to suppress Hollow Zero right after the fall of the old capital, right? Noct, Cartes, and Impera Squad. So far, all the victims have been members of these squads. They were initially supposed to enter the Hollow to reinforce the advanced troops. Nemesis, your squad, lacking reinforcements, lost everyone except you in the fall of the old capital. You blamed their deaths on the absence of reinforcements and sought revenge on them. That's my conclusion. Just like me. The fall of the old capital left you entirely alone.
A sniper, the sole survivor, a mere pawn abandoned by the military. Don't you think we're very much alike? The Impera squad member, Nathan, the one you're searching for, he pleaded with me to let him go when I was about to kill him, saying he had to see you no matter what. That's how you caught my attention. I let him live to get all sorts of information on you. I was so curious about you that I even set a trap, disguising myself as a victim to get closer to you. It turned out we share the same story. We even got the same PTSD symptoms. After all these years, we still see images of our teammates before they die. It's impossible to erase them from our minds. It's just, you use ridiculous fantasies to numb yourself, chasing after illusions of your squad mates, while I can't afford to be as naive as you. One night, when I was overwhelmed with the unbearable images of my comrades' deaths, vomiting and crying, I finally realized the meaning behind their appearance before me. They were pleading with me, pleading for vengeance against those who abandoned us, begging me to destroy the repulsive, hypocritical new order of New Eridu. So, I carried on their will. I began kidnapping targets and sniping them in the Hollow, watching as they became corrupted and died in despair.
Do you really think this is what they'd want?
What else? Would they want me to be like you, playing at a game of finding my missing squad mates, accepting their deaths when I'm done playing, and then forgiving the very enemy who killed them? What a noble and virtuous gesture! Forgive on behalf of fallen comrades, coexist with New Eridu's order, and live peacefully among cowards. It's precisely because you and I are so similar that this hypocritical and cruel attitude makes it even harder for me to forgive you. After our first conversation, I was certain I must end your life myself to prove I'm right.
That's exactly what I wanted to say to you, too. Because we've suffered the same hardships, I can't accept the path of destruction you've chosen. Jesse, Aaron, Nathan, the client I've been searching for, and any other targets of revenge you've set your sights on. They all feel regret and struggle over the choices they made back then. But you can't see any of that. You didn't target the higher-ups who misjudged the situation, the dangerous ethereals who killed your comrades, or the ones responsible for the fall of the old capital. Instead, you went after the easiest targets. Grim Vulture, as a sniper of the Eridu Defense Force, you have failed in your duty. To preserve the will and hope left by my comrades, I'm going to put an end to your actions right here.
That suits me just fine. A sniper should let the gun do the talking.
make it to the deepest part of the hollow alive, and I'll meet you with nothing but raw malice. Since you made it here, let me reward you with a few things you don't know. Not Argus, Impura, and many other squads. Did you know the reinforcements that were meant to back us up ended up deciding to retreat? Relying on a show of hands to vote, isn't that ridiculous? Our lives guarded in such an absurd way, like a kindergarten election for class monitor. So, when I killed them, I employed the same method. I made the dozen or so people I...
Jesse and Aaron, do you have them too? Or are they already...
Do you still care about them? Or should I say... It looks like I haven't made enough friends to your wife if you still have the time to worry about them.
Can't catch me. Reporting position.
Why not leave their base hanging? An unsolved mystery.
Recalibrating.
Normally that's more suspenseful, right? In any case, when you stumble into the underworld with your insides spilling out, you'll see the two of them.
Time to hunt.
Quick shot!
Would it be more exciting to wait until then to reveal the answer? Those two morons are so stupid. Oh, it's hilarious. I pretended to fit in a little, and they treated me as one of their own.
Don't look straight at the moon.
The wind and rain are picking up.
Extreme weather is perfect for sending you to your grave. No one will hear your screams and cries if you die. By the time the rain stops,
I can activate.
I wonder, do you remember the weather on the day the old capital fell? It wasn't heavy rain like now, but the sky was just dark. Both your teammates and mine, they all perished in a place like this. You made it to this part of the hollow in one jump. Ah! Such determination deserves praise! Now, time for the final showdown we agreed on.
I'll eliminate any obstacle.
Show no mercy.
But really, foolish is the only way to put it. What sniper would ever confront their enemy head on?
This won't hurt.
I've prepared a little gift for you.
Your requiem. Sniper's quick.
I made dangerous material by abducting and corrupting a high-ranking officer. It wasn't easy luring it here. You can play with it for a while. As for me, I'll watch you from above. Then I'll put a bullet
You're in my sights. Ether vision activate.
I'll eliminate any obstacle.
I'll pierce right through. Recalibrating. You're in my sights.
Behave now!
Look straight to me.
This is your requiem. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
The real failure as a sniper is the one who's been forced into a corner, like you!
The wind. It's shifting.
I won't fall for your distractions so easily. What?
I will surpass you with my own melody of victory. And let the wind be the opening notes.
Charon? No! Wake up! Charon!
What's this?
After the gunshot, hold on. After the gunshot, the hollow falls silent once more, leaving only the countless biting raindrops, attempting over and over to wash away the scent of blood that oozed from the wounds of the defeated, only to fail time and time again. The loser pays no attention to her mortal wound, only staring at the distant horizon as though salvation might be waiting there. Some time later, the victor has climbed the steel and stands in front of her. They share their last words while the defeated still has their energy to converse.
Just you? Where's your friend, the proxy?
The proxy went to rescue the hostages. I want to speak with you alone. A sniper should always monitor the changes to their surroundings, factoring the environment into their tactics. Being blinded by the intent to kill and failing to take this into account was your downfall.
Didn't expect to be lectured by a youngster. What a disgrace. When my view was blocked, I realized you'd used the visual blind spot to reposition. So I adjusted my aim accordingly. But I still couldn't hit you.
Your prediction and accuracy were spot on. I was just saved once again by this. By both this harmonica and by my former comrades.
Are you trying to say that this is destiny? That it's the will of my companions guarding me? I lost to the wave of ethereals, to the military's betrayal. And now I lose to your reckless actions, driven by some ridiculous fantasy. Your fantasy, your attitude, your very existence, and the outcome of this battle. They are the greatest denial and insult to my revenge.
Yet you're emitting a much calmer ether energy now. Almost as if you found relief.
My vision is fading. I can't see my comrades on the brink of death anymore. My wounds are fatal. I don't feel any pain. relief. It's not such a bad thing.
Did you intend for me to kill you from the start?
Let me answer that question with a story. The first time I saw you was actually during the fall of the old capital. My comrades were all dead, and the reinforcements the higher-ups promised before the mission never came. I can't even remember how long the fight went on. Ultimately, I had no choice but to retreat, failing to bring back my squad mates' bodies. I made my way through one battle line after another. The advanced troops were nearly wiped out. But when I reached a certain front, a small squad of survivors called out to me. Few people can still stand after such severe corruption and injury, but all 5 of them were still fighting. They were protecting a girl who had lost her sight and fallen unconscious while searching for a way out of the hollow. They told me they were beyond saving, and if I planned to retreat, I must take the girl with me. I couldn't turn down the last request of a group of heroic soldiers about to die in battle. Your comrades entrusted your life to me. I was the one who brought you out of the hollow. You already know what happened afterward. It didn't take long for you to leave the Defense Force after you came to. Just like me, I developed PTSD so intense that sometimes I couldn't even hold a normal conversation. But for me, the hardest blow was the death of my squad. To an orphan like me, they were family. If the reinforcements had kept their word and provided support, they wouldn't have died for nothing. Don't you ever have that thought?
To say I don't would be a lie, but I think deep down you know. From the moment we stepped into the hollow, there was no way we were getting saved. Given how quickly the hollow was spreading, and the ever-increasing number of ethereals, it would take the sacrifice of countless Defense Force troops to suppress it. It wasn't something that could have been accomplished in such a short time. The reinforcements would have only been a drop in the bucket. More sacrifices without results. Canceling the reinforcements, sending the advanced troops to rescue as many civilians as possible to minimize casualties. I think most commanders would have made the same decision.
Objective and cold logic. I understand it, of course. But when you see members of the reinforcements living happy lives years later, can you still keep your composure? I couldn't. Even if the chance was minuscule, I wanted my squad mates to survive. But they turned that chance to 0, and still have the nerve to embrace a peaceful future. I can't help but resent them. By the time I realized what I'd done, I had already taken several lives. Nathan. When I tied him up and was about to kill him, he begged me to spare him, saying he had something to give you, no matter what. That was when you re-entered my line of sight. I think I've said this before. We're very similar, yet we have completely opposite beliefs. After meeting you, I became even more certain. In the face of suffering, I chose destruction, while you were destined to choose to protect. But you're still entangled in your obsession with your squad mates. If this continues, you'll eventually sink into a void of despair. Your hope is like a bubble, ready to burst at any moment. The version of you I want to kill is the complete one, who can firmly reject my answer. If you haven't found your answer yet, then I'll be the one to push you forward. I kill you, or you end me. Either way works. But after seeing your growth, maybe I'd prefer you to step over my body. That's the final answer.
Why?
Emptiness and doubt. No matter how many targets of my revenge I took down, nothing changed. Aiming my gun at former comrades, drowning in hate and rage, all it left was a hollow emptiness. But you're different. You've gained unconditional trust from the proxy. You have the courage to fight through my trap. And eventually, you'll have a melody that's uniquely yours. My belief has faltered. I finally remember my squad mates were fools just like you. You're right. They would never want me to become this way. And talk about carrying their cross. But in truth, I never carried their will. So be it. Take the hostage and go. Villain stained with the blood of others deserves nothing but a miserable end. I'm looking forward to how long you'll be able to protect those in front of your eyes.
Karen doesn't leave. Instead, she moves beside Gunvulture, picks up the bullet marked harmonica, and begins playing a melody titled Homecoming. The melody quickly takes over the roaring downpour, reaching the ears of Gunvulture as she lies bleeding out, barely clinging to life. A faint glimmer appears in her empty eyes in her final moments.
It can still be played after taking a bullet. Impressive.
This is my final melody to you. No matter how miserable you've become, I'll still remember you. Remember we once shared the same path in life. But in the end, our paths diverged. Your hatred has long twisted into sin. But if not for you, I wouldn't have learned how to hate, or found the true targets of my hatred. I used to know nothing. My teammates served as my teachers and taught me so much. And I think you must be my final teacher. You taught me, in the most intense way, what hatred truly means.
Really? So you found someone you want revenge against, too. That's good.
The melody of Homecoming plays on as the girl endures the agony of her ocular rejection, struggling to make the harmonica's notes rise above the sound of the rain. I miss it. You rescue the kidnapped people, leaving the Hollow anonymously reporting to public security and update the Shepherd on the situation. A series of tasks that need to be done after such an intense battle leaves you busy. After requesting to meet the client with Shepherd, you receive his message telling you to Fort Elvis. Proxy arrives at the port. According to Shepherd, he, the client, and the rescued Jesse and Aaron should all be here. Let's go talk to him. Friend, why do you seem... The proxy may notice. Even though we defeated them both, I still can't seem to let it go. Just as I thought, when the wind changed and the falling banner blocked her vision, she stepped retreated, waited for her sight to clear, and then resumed sniper. If she had done that, I would have had no beginning. Her pride wouldn't allow her to take on an action that implicitly admitted her tactics were inferior. She still chose to engage in a shootout with me despite the blind spot. Didn't this just prove her strategy was successful? But after realizing that she actually wanted to die, I started to wonder, was my course of action something she deliberately meant to do? I would find a way to break her trap and create an opportunity for a reversal, and she was waiting for that moment, ready to test whether I had truly surpassed her through a direct confrontation. I believe that was her intention. Feelings must have been very complicated. Also, you told me that Gunvulture once appeared at the port, standing by the trash can on the wooden pier, looking out at sea. What was she thinking back then, I wonder? Sorry, I was just talking to myself. Let's go meet the client together. He's still alive, and he hasn't become another of Gunvulture's victims. Guess suppose that's the best move we could have. Although I already understand that the client's true identity is not the teammate, and it may not bring them the hope I've longed for. Still want to go see. Alright, let's go. Wait, isn't this Inky? An ordinary... the first entry open, what is that? Are they interested in running into this sniper? Do they really think sniping is something you can just pick up whenever you feel like it? I've dedicated every waking life to training on a sniper capable of taking down a target. Without the resolve to take another's life, you'll never become a proper sniper. Code name Grim Vulture represents the weight and bloodshed behind sniping. Like a vulture feeding on corpses, I hunt for death, happy myself in the scent. I was going to turn the captain down, but Peregrine told me I've been tense lately and should try accepting the captain's proposal. It would give me a chance to socialize in me. Well, I guess I'll think about how to teach these juniors. Well, honestly, I feel like snipers should just let their guns do the talking. Shepard and Jesse seem to be exchanging notes about working in the International Intelligence. And he notices he wants to talk to Jesse, Shepard cuts the conversation short and moves to a spot a bit further away. We meet again. How should I put it? You saved my life again. I really don't know how to thank you enough. Are you okay? Physically, I wasn't hurt much, but my mood is complicated. Being kidnapped by the same person twice, maybe my intellect isn't really suited for information culture. I'm already considering a career change. Looking back now, someone who truly wanted to kill me then, and there wouldn't have deliberately knocked me out again and left me to be rescued by you. But at the time, I was just relieved I survived and never even suspected Zoe. When she suddenly showed up at my door claiming to have important information, I was completely unprepared. That's how I ended up being tied up in the hollow for the second time. What happened next? She no longer hid and played the hunting game with me, but instead stood directly in front of me, pointing her gun at me, revealed the true reason why she wanted to kill me. The events of the fall of the old capital are something I really don't want to remember. I know I'm a coward. At the most critical moment, I chose to retreat along with the rest of the troops. But if you had seen that rapidly expanding Hollow Zero in person, you would have been terrified too. The moment you stepped inside, death was certain. Soldier presents no to that. My actions during the fall of the old capital are staying on my career in the defense. When I learned Zoe's true identity, I thought that being killed by her here would be nothing less than what I deserved. But she didn't kill you. Yeah, no matter how I resigned I was, when I was about to be killed, I was still terrified. So I desperately begged her for mercy, but she didn't pull the trigger. I must have courage to meet her gaze only to find her eyes empty, looking at me as if I were an infant. She raised her gun, emptied the bullets into the ceiling, and walked away. It's meaningless. Those were the last words she said to me. I mean, back then, outside the Hollow Zero, when we judged that our current forces couldn't stop the disaster and chose to retreat, did we really make the wrong choice? I don't know. What's the point of asking you anyway? What answer was I hoping to hear from you? Anyway, thank you. At the very least, because of this incident, I'm afraid I'll never forget the nightmare of the old capital's fall, nor the moment Zoe looked at me with those hollow eyes. fascinating me. They keep finding a soldier who could take down Zoe. Are you okay? My ribs are fractured. I'm here today, barely holding on, just to thank you in person. I was super foolish. I never even considered the possibility that Zoe was a traitor. On the way home from the ballet twins, we walked together. She easily knocked me unconscious from behind and brought me to the hollow again. If I had known earlier that she was the perpetrator, I would have killed her right then and there. That friend of yours. Zoe tied me up in a room in Port Elpis Hollow, told me her reason for killing and was about to shoot me. All I could think about was that she had kidnapped my friend. I kept questioning her. Back then, outside the hollow, my friend and I were both part of the reinforcement troops. I indeed felt that the situation was dire and voted to retreat from her friend. She voted to go in. Why did you go after her? If you want revenge, you should have just killed me. Where is she now? I didn't even care about the gun pointed at my throat, just repeating these few sentences over and over again, until she admitted that she had killed my friend. I'll never forgive her. Even if choosing retreat was my mistake, even if she carried the pain of losing her companion, I had only one thought, to take her down with me. But you survived. Yes, I couldn't break free from the ropes. I couldn't threaten her. All I could do was insult her over and over again, begging her to kill me, but she didn't. She pinned me to the ground and beat me half to death, but stopped just before pulling the trigger. I glared at her with hatred, only to find her returning the gaze with even greater hatred. Her face streaked with tears. Why would scum like you even care about their performance? She kicked me twice with all her strength and then left with those words. How many innocent lives has she taken so far? How many families have been torn apart because of her? And she still dares to call me scum? And now that she's dead, there's no point in saying anything anymore. My friend will never come back, and I can never forget the fall of the old capital, nor the series of nightmares that have followed recently. If I can meet her again in hell after I die, then I'll settle the score with her. Until that time comes, I'll make sure to survive. Anyway, thank you.
So you're the sniper from Liar Squad. It's nice to finally meet you.
And you must be the one who's been searching for me. Nathan, the younger brother of Lethe. It's good to see you safe and sound.
That's right. I'm sorry for causing all this trouble. I nearly cost you your life, becoming a target of a victim from the fall of the old capital. Maybe that's what I get, not helping my brother and the rest of the defense force back then. When the reinforcements decided to retreat, I spoke out against it. I had family among the soldiers already in the hollow, but I didn't have the courage to take that step. The one that might have cost me my life. I'm sorry.
You don't need to feel regret or apologize. The outcome wasn't something you could have controlled. You cared deeply for Lethe, and even today you still think of him. To someone like him, who always cherished family, that's more than enough.
Thank you. I heard you've been searching for the members of Liar Squad all these years. I'm nothing compared to your determination. Thank you for everything you've done, but please stop the search. It's time for you to start living a life that's truly your own. I hate to say this as a family member, but back then, they were already...
I know. You don't need to say it. I've been drowning in a fantasy of my own making for years, but it's a fantasy that kept me from falling into the abyss. Nathan, Grim Vulture told me you have something you want to give me. Is that why you commissioned someone to find me?
Yes. After learning about the bond between you and your squad, I knew I couldn't live with myself if I didn't get this to you. So I got on my knees and begged Grim Vulture, even playing this recording for her, hoping it would move her. Regardless of how things unfolded, what matters is that it wasn't destroyed, and I'm here, alive, to hand it to you.
Nathan removed Lee's jacket pocket and takes out a slightly worn tape. A tape from Liar Squad discovered by Nathan, Lethe's younger brother. This long-sealed recording sparked the series of events that would follow. Years have passed, and while the tapes on the surface show somewhere, the audio within remains pristine, as crystal clear as if it was recorded just yesterday.
I found this while going through my brother's belongings. It's been tucked away for years. There's a recording on it, and I think it's a gift Liar Squad made for you, but never had the chance to give you.
Thank you so much. Do you mind if I listen to it now with the proxies?
Wait, with us? I thought we were just here to collect the commission fee today.
Go ahead. As for the commission fee, I'll pay it to you both shortly, so don't worry about that.
Nathan takes a step back. Karen looks at you, her lips seeming to tremble slightly. You gently hold her. Okay.
Hey, hello? Alright, it's a recording. This is a message from Liar Squad for our little sniper. Everyone ready? I'll count down. 3, 2, 1. Congratulations on your 1000th day with Liar Squad!
Hey, you guys are totally out of sync. Captain, can we redo this? The anniversary gift has to be perfect.
That's our assault specialist, Acheron. She has a strong sense of aesthetics, prioritizing beauty in both combat and her daily life. She taught me a lot about makeup and fashion.
Oh, she won't care if we're a little off. Forget the re-record. Let's just get it done and order the cake. We don't want him to sell out.
That's our medic, Kakaitis. He's usually lazy and a bit of a smooth talker, but he's actually very capable and kind. He taught me a lot about unconventional negotiation tactics and ways of handling things.
You two, stop arguing during the recording. I've already ordered the cake. If you keep rambling, we really will have to re-record this. Cut the chatter already.
And that's Styx, a reliable artillery specialist. He's the oldest in the squad. He loves sharing photos of his daughter and reminiscing about how he wooed his wife. The way he won her over inspired me a lot.
All right, let's all calm down. Wouldn't want to get on the captain's bad side. Captain, would you like to go first? We can edit or re-record whatever we need to.
That's our scout and engineer, Lethe. He's a bit self-conscious because of how his younger brother excels, and he's somewhat introverted, but he's actually very capable. He taught me sharp observation skills, calm execution under pressure, and how to make use of the environment.
Okay, thank you all for settling down before I completely lost my cool. It's fine, no need to cut anything or re-record. Let's just keep it as it is. Loud and messy, just like our Liar Squad.
That's our captain, who took me in and taught me how to play the harmonica. And the real Charon. I'll make sure to explain properly to you later, Proxy.
As you've heard, this recording is a little gift from the 5 of us. How time flies. When I brought you into the squad about 2.5 years ago, you were just a shy kid who blushed whenever you talked to someone. Over these 1,000 days, you've really worked hard to keep pace with our fighting rhythm. You've done incredibly well. In the last mission, your successful sniper kill of that high-risk ethereal really helped Acheron a lot. I hate to say it, but yeah, I went too far in last time. Thanks for getting me out of that mess. Just this once, I'll admit, your moves were more elegant in that fight.
Not just that fight. Ever since you became a quicker shot and learned to adjust for wind speeds on the fly, we've been taking fewer and fewer hits. Makes my job way easier. So, cheers.
You often worry about not doing enough. But in these 2.5 years, you've absorbed everything I know about stealth, reconnaissance, and tactical countermeasures. Trust me, you'll become an incredibly skilled sniper.
Having you covering us from the rear makes every fight feel safer. But you still have a lot to learn about socializing and romance. When peace finally comes to Eridu, leave us and live your own life.
Where did that come from? She's not leaving us. Even if she retires, she'll move into my house and I'll spoil her with loads of beautiful clothes. We can talk about living alone in 10 or 20 years. Sorry, I got carried away. Anyway, you're talented and hardworking. Over these 1,000 days, you've opened your heart to us and even encouraged us in return. Having you as a comrade is a blessing for all 5 of us. But I have to say one thing. You're always so sensitive and kind. like you're about to break. Has our squad motto, having each other's backs, become too much of a burden for you? I get how you feel. When your squad mates trust you with their backs, your first instinct is to protect them, right? But that's not the way it should be. No one can shoulder everything alone. Don't try to carry everything on your own. Choosing to fight on the battlefield is my resolve. Feel it. Share yours with me. And when it's your turn to watch my back, I'll give my all to honor it too.
As long as you fight with all your strength, there's no such thing as failing to protect something, because your will and our will is preserved and carried on in other ways.
But don't let that weigh on you. Try to trust in us, just like we trust in you, no matter what.
I've struggled with that kind of thinking myself, but I eventually made my way through it. All this talk of camaraderie, of keeping each other safe, it's like a harmonica melody scoring our time together. Even when things change, our tune will go on, and that's enough.
Exactly. Honestly, I'm sometimes terrified. Afraid that someday, you'll blame yourself for failing to protect us and fall apart. That's why I wanted to record this message. Please, don't try to bear everything alone. Maybe you can start relying on us more, fully entrusting your vulnerable side to us. Our will has long been intertwined with yours. We're comrades. This is getting way too sentimental. It doesn't feel like me anymore. Anyway, we just want to see you trusting your comrades enough to share your burdens, even if it isn't us. Finally, we'd like to give you the song that's closest to us. If what we've said is hard to understand, just feel it through the music. Please, enjoy my masterpiece, Homecoming.
Proxy, do you remember? I was once terrified of seeing the look on their faces.
Yes. Can you see them clearly now?
Yes. Crystal clear. As if I've returned to the exact moment of parting. So this is our last glance. This is the answer you wanted me to find. Thanks, guys. For everything. Proxies. No. Wise. Belle. I've troubled you two a lot these days with my personal affairs. Words can't describe what you've done for me.
It's no trouble at all. To be honest, Belle and I have been a bit lost lately because of some personal matters. But meeting you has felt somehow comforting. Don't you think, Belle?
Exactly. We got something out of the experiences we shared. At the very least, it's brought us clarity. I guess our wills have always been aligned, haven't they?
Yeah. When I was trapped in self-doubt, unable to get out, I'm glad you were there with me. You're right. We've already entrusted our backs to each other as comrades. And because of that, because we are comrades, please, hear me out. Maybe you've already noticed. I'm sorry, but I've been keeping something from you. Charon isn't actually my code name. As I mentioned before, Charon was my captain's code name. When I met both of you for the first time, I didn't want to tell you my code name, because I thought someone who couldn't protect their squad mates had no right to one. So I lied. Captain Charon was an orphan like me, with no family to mourn her. I've been using her code name because I may be the last person in the world who still remembers her. But I understand now. If I want to keep moving forward, I can't keep hiding behind a lie. My true code name is...
You don't have to tell me right now.
At the harbor, Nathan spoke to you privately. Was he offering you a chance to return to the Defense Force?
Yes. He said he still has a friend in the Defense Force who's currently forming a new squad. And if my goals align with theirs, I could consider joining them.
So, what's your decision? Where will you go next?
After everything that's happened, I think I do share the same goal as that friend of his and the new squad they're building. So I'll head back to the new Eridu Defense Force and keep chasing my new goal with a new team.
Your new goal? Are you going to look further into the fall of the old capital?
Yes. My encounter with Grim Vulture has made me realize this should be the true form of my vengeance. I'll uncover the real culprits behind the old capital's fall and make them pay for their crimes. If the ferryman who leads me to the truth demands a price, I'm willing to wager my life. I have a gut feeling the masterminds will reveal themselves again soon. To protect the city my comrades cherished and sacrificed their lives for, I won't allow such a tragedy to happen again. By letting the will to protect guide my hatred, I now have a clear aim toward the truth.
That's what I thought. If that's the case, then for now, we probably shouldn't learn your true codename, or lean on each other too much.
Are you saying we're on opposite sides?
No, we might walk different paths. Those paths will lead us to the same destination. It's just that, for now, we can't say any more than that.
To be honest, after facing an enemy as ruthless as Grim Vulture, we're reminded of our own powerlessness. Watching you fight back, almost losing your life to a bullet, that feeling. We're nowhere near strong enough to protect you, and we're not strong enough to open up about our pasts either. Sorry.
If this is your slightly selfish principle, I'll respect it. You were once my proxies, and I'll keep this memory locked away as something I cherish. If, as you say, our destination is the same, then we should continue on our separate paths, striving to grow stronger. The next time we meet, I'll reveal my true codename. I hope we can become true comrades. I want your presence to forever remain in the melody of my life.
Yes, it's a promise. We'll meet again, Charon.
You watch the woman who calls herself Karen walk farther and farther away. The defense force soldier waits for her at the end of the path.
Hello. I'm the sniper from the former Liar Squad of the Chrysoberyl Division, recommended by Captain Nathan, originally of the new Eridu Defense Force's Obsidian Division, Impera Squad.
Ah, I heard about you from my superior. You're the one who dealt with the serial murders targeting the Defense Force, right? Well, the new Eridu Defense Force is ready to welcome you back. Let me confirm a few details before taking you to base. Which squad are you applying to join? And did you have a code name during your previous service?
I'm applying to join the Obsidian Division's Oval Squad. As for my codename, Trigger. I was Trigger of Liar Squad.
Hello, poor gals. Doing good. I got myself a new desk, and I had it all set up, and now my monitor is out in the ideal position where my face can be captured fully, which I am very thankful for, which I am very grateful for. Okay, Belle, if you also encounter enemies who want to experience the same fate, but now walk different paths towards posing the goals, forced to be enemies, what would you choose to do? I would seek mutual understanding with them. That really sounds like something you'd say, though. If that time ever comes, let's seek a mutual understanding with the other party together. We then should face everything together, right? After everything that's happened, I'm feeling a bit tired. You must feel the same aim, right, Belle? We'll get more and more commissions from the ship from now on. How about we take a short break while we can? Okay, so this is... Oh, wait. Single shot. When a blue flash appears on the muzzle, you can perform another single shot. Okay, I think... Press L2 to target listed enemies. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try this one next. Get all the rewards I can get. Ready, oh, come on. Ready, and ready, and okay. Okay, so not exactly perfect. Okay, 2 more to go. break. Yeah, I figured. still one more. Them all done. Oh. This next one is that has Corin in it. Okay. We don't figure out what that ghost really is. Mr. Klein's Dresden could be in big trouble. What's wrong? Oh, Great Spirit, please don't eat me. Oh, my apologies. It's Sickness Master Poxy. Think about VR experiences. A gentleman of science of mine said that he recently participated in an event by HIA. But during the experience, he saw a ghost. It's a kind of white ghost that you can attack or interact with. It would suddenly appear in the corner of the combat scene to startle you. Customer is now so scared that he doesn't dare to enter the club anymore. What do I do about this? Why don't we go check it out? So would it be possible to ask Mr. Poxy to go to the club with me? If you're with me, I'm sure I can overcome my fear. No problem. Okay, I need to take a small break. I need a bathroom break, but I'll be right back. am back. Hello, welcome to the Hollow Investigations Association Career Club. Let me introduce our new event, Virtual World Battlestorm, with brand new enemies and brand new stages. Join now to claim a button. Rewards. Corin, is this the event? Yes, that's it! Virtual World Battlestorm. This is the new event where the customer encountered something special. Something special? I guess our new event has indeed brought a new battle experience to users. How about it? Would you like to try it out? I want to experience Virtual World Battlestorm.
I am the Eye of Obel. Sniper trigger. Standing by.
Dun, 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 dun. My loyalty lies with the winner. Payment received. Let's get to work.
Adjusting for wind.
Have another!
Pin them down.
This'll cost extra.
Sound strategy.
Gotta keep the claws sharp.
Don't hesitate. The melody of combat.
A little too.
Weird, it's not doing anything. Hold on a moment. Okay, I'm back. It looks like I figured it out. For a second there, I thought I was stuck.
I am the Eye of Obel.
Standing by.
Looking for intel? Or hiring me for a job?
Like that.
Recalibrating.
It's over now!
Holding position. Adjusting for wind.
More chaos!
Quick shot.
Surprise!
Fire support ready. The target's weary. Ether vision activate. Flip a switch. Time to pin them down. Up here. Gotta keep the claws sharp. Hit the core. This bullet will reach its mark.
Have another!
Sound strategy.
A little kid.
Time to pin them down.
This will cost extra.
I'll take point. Target locked.
In position. Resolve. Mind the blank?
You're in my sights.
Beg for mercy. That's that. Too late.
Break through.
Let's play a little.
Don't hesitate. Adjusting for wind.
I'm on it. Need some time. Off balance.
Don't need mercy.
Gotta keep the claws sharp.
Hit the core.
Surprise. It's over now.
Right on cue.
A little kiss.
Time to pin them down.
Is our prey giving you trouble?
Ether vision activate.
Move behind me. Eradicate all evil. Supercilionic, my blade is at the ready.
This is... to what do I owe the pleasure?
Press forward. Surrender. It's pointless to resist.
Perfect teamwork. I see it.
Don't look down on leaders should be leading the way.
Ooh, we really harmonize. I'll protect you from. It's my duty to protect the asset.
My next song is Come on, try harder!
Precision strike. Initiate.
Magic! How about some music?
Just finishing the job. Neutralizing the threat.
Want a glass of milk? Sure, let's go play.
Let's stir up some trouble.
If you need help, call me. Ready when you are.
We're done.
Sure.
I'll do my best.
Want some more?
I'm here! Like that? Time to heat things up!
No escape.
Huh? This mission starts. So be it. Nothing to Officer
Need something? My services are expensive.
Passenger following orders. Understood.
An opening!
Suppressor K-22! Maximum firepower! Here comes the burst! Taking the shot. No restrictions! Fire it well! I'll be ready-handed. Okay. Incoming! You're under arrest. Let's test your math. Face the consequences. Bye-bye, suckers!
Okay.
This is the path. My blade is ready. You have my complete support. Good day. You're ready. To what do I owe the pleasure?
Watch out. I'm unstoppable. You're done. Got it.
Take this!
I see it. Press forward. Let's finish the job. Surrender.
I'll take you.
Right. I'm unstoppable. It's pointless to resist. Mind and body.
I'll take you. Out of my
There's no time to lose. Purging slash. Leave the rest to me.
the job.
You want to test my... Yeah, you know what's good. Let's make a grand entrance.
Relax. You're in good hands.
Batana!
Slips through my defenses.
Get lost!
Counter it.
Don't get in my way! Watch! Don't breathe now!
Just finishing the job.
Want a glass of night? Let's light this hollow up!
I've been waiting for you.
Consider it done.
We're done.
Let's make this quick.
I'll do my best.
A little gift for ya.
You may remain silent.
Drink slow and we're going! Isn't it pretty? Hey! Let's have some fun!
Found your weakness. Here's a taste of the abyss.
Want some more?
Prepare to face judgment.
No escape.
The pressure's on.
You're headed behind bars.
Officer 148, Juyuan, ready.
A new case to saw control mode activated.
Good choice.
Okay, next up.
With pleasure.
Taking the shot. Drop the weapon. An opening. No restrictions. Fire it well.
Hold again. Here comes the first. Behave.
Suppressor K-22. Maximum firepower.
Are you ready-handed? Let me give you a little treat. Like this.
Taking the shot.
You walk right into this one. Neat and tidy. You can do the just leave it to me. Wanna run? Get it!
Fire 6.
I want a bonus for this.
An opening.
Round them up. It's no good surrendering.
They're ambushing. Move.
Face the consequences.
Taking the shot. Don't even try it. You're surrounded.
Don't push it too far. This won't hurt.
Surrender your weapon.
Okay.
Enemy target discovered. Guardian Mark III. This model has specialized. It is way better to scout the version. Make sure you're using this line of fire. Time to take him down. Nice try. Recalibrating.
Move behind me.
You're in my sights.
Flip the switch. Keep focused.
Show no mercy.
Sound strategy.
Supporting position.
Mind the blind spots.
Nice.
Fall back. Right on cue.
Supporting position. Quick shot.
Get ready. Wide open.
Recalibrating.
Move behind me. Off balance. It's time.
Got you covered. Get behind me.
Stay safe. Now you pay.
Got you covered. Increased firepower. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
Flip the switch. You won't back down.
programmer. This enemy uses explosive siege weapons for close quarters combat. Combat strategy. Prioritize attacking the rear ammunition compartment. Get behind me! Stay on your feet. I'm on it.
Now you pay. Off balance.
The quick shot. Keep focused. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill. Right on cue. Supported position. He won't back down. Time to pin them down. The target's weary.
The customer said he encountered ghosts so many times that he almost thought it was a VR horror game. Ghosts? Are you talking about white spectral figures that can't attack or interact with you, but might suddenly trouble you in combat scenes? Exactly! I never expected that the programmer's prank would actually slip past our inspection and took our assumed guess. Prank? What does that mean? I'm a bit confused. One of our programmer, while continuously working overtime fixing bugs, suddenly had a wild thought. Since he could fix bugs, why couldn't he create them? So he deliberately wrote a special piece of code into the game program. Genius programmer! So the so-called ghost is merely an artificially implanted anomaly. However, we have already prepared it during our comprehensive investigation. How exactly did the gentleman this lady mentioned trigger this program error? The gentleman client said he was very much looking forward to this new event, so he came to HIA Club during late night when no one was around. After accidentally ordering in, he happened to discover a VR machine that had not been installed. This was due to the negligence of our staff, and we sincerely apologize. However, this mischievous client seems to quite enjoy late-night adventures. The Science Island lobby and some tables transformed in the virtual space. No wonder he was scared out of his wits. I sincerely apologize for the misunderstanding caused by our club's oversight. We will definitely strengthen our regulations in the future, whether it concerns our mischievous staff or mischievous clients. I am an obedient client. The client was so vivid in his description that it's out there where are no ghosts. I was scaring myself. Now the problem is some in the kind can be at ease to continue VR combat training. Thank you, investigator. Yay! Oh, hey. Oh boy. Let's see. Still have like a minute before it's time for me to go. Let's see.
I'm at your disposal.
Time for
If you need
one.
I have 2 guns, so double the accuracy.
Actually,
Did you cook?
A mission.
Touch me. Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here. Need something? My services are expensive.
That's right. Okay. I'm gonna do 2 in a row and hopefully I'll get trigger. Here it goes. Please. Come on. Too bad.
I'm at your disposal. I'm here, so...
I have 2 guns, so double the accuracy. Starlight!
What?
If you need help, call me anytime. A mission? Take me along.
Did you good day, Proxy? To what do I owe the pleasure?
Okay.
I'm at your disposal.
Well, actually, now's a good time to try. Ice and ether. Oh boy.
I shall follow your... Thank you for the recognition. Want to see the red scarf? I'm at...
Touch my tail, and now. What a bother.
A mission?
Need something? My services are expensive.
hurry it up. It's no good surrendering.
Can you resist?
No worries, boss. Thank you for your patronage. I knew this wouldn't be easy. Shatter. Let me give you a little treat, like this. Fuck off!
Apologies.
I want a bonus for this.
My apologies. Need this power.
Sharknami! What a pain. Neat and tidy.
Can you resist?
This won't hurt. No.
A deep clean.
I'm happy to be of service.
I'll eliminate any obstacle.
How annoying. Get flushed! Let me give you a little treat, like this. Let's hurry it up. It's no good surrendering.
Can you resist? Evade now.
Trouble, move. Sneak it off in. Just leave it to me. Fuck off! I'm coming!
Losing advantage. I'll bite your throat out.
What a pain. Neat and tidy.
Can you resist?
Gotta run. Sharknami! Avoid it.
Incoming threat.
Behave now.
Don't look straight at me.
I'm happy to be of service.
An opportune time. Need this power.
No worries, boss. Let's hurry it up. It's no good surrendering.
Can you resist?
Thank you for your patronage.
At your service. Losing advantage. I'll bite your throat out.
What a pain. Neat and tidy.
Can you resist?
Bye-bye, suckers. How annoying. Here's flush! This won't hurt. Nah.
A deep clean.
I'm happy to be of service. This is getting on my nerves. Whoa. I want a bonus for this.
Zero. Take this.
Is this a special assignment, boss? Do you like that? Good riddance. Time to reload. I'm coming! Let me give you a little treat! Like this! Get away from me!
Losing advantage. I'll eliminate any obstacle. Time to hunt.
Okay, boss. Sharknami! Better dodge.
Stay calm now.
Don't mess up my nails. Hurry it up! It's no good surrendering!
Can you resist? Please carry on. Watch out!
Just leave it to me! I'll save my shot. It's coming! How annoying! Get flushed! Bye-bye, suckers! Boom!
Losing it back. Power!
No worries. Time to reload. It's coming!
Stand still. Stay vigilant. Answer. Losing advantage. I'll bite your throat out. Move, please.
Time to reload. Here comes a big one. I want a bonus for this. Get away from me!
Time to hunt.
I'm not a loser. Still not over. Move it. It's coming. What's this? Buckle Bye-bye, suckers! Boom!
I did it this time!
Evade now. I'll eliminate any obstacle.
What a pain.
Stay calm now.
I'm scissors, you're paper. Thank you for your patronage. Don't move. Take this. Sick. What's this?
Answer. advantage. Move, please.
Don't waste your time.
I'll bite your throat out.
Let's hurry it up. Neat and tidy.
Can you resist?
How annoying. Get flushed! Get lost! Incoming!
Apologies. Time to hunt.
Leave it to me!
Choosing advantage.
This won't hurt.
I'll eliminate any obstacle. Please carry on.
Bye-bye, suckers! Boom!
Apologies.
Which one? Which one?
Watch out!
Do not worry. I'm here. Liquid power.
What a pain. It's no good surrendering.
Can you resist?
Thank you for your patronage. Take it off me.
Choosing advantage. Take this.
Let's hurry it up. Neat and tidy.
Can you resist? I'll eliminate any obstacle.
Okay, boss.
Evade now. Time to hunt. Watch out.
Is this a special assignment, boss?
I thought I could do it, but I couldn't.
I shall follow your orders. I'm at your disposal.
Time for some tail care.
I think after this, I think I'll call it a day.
Don't twist it. Let me show you how it's done. Don't look straight at the moon.
Sure.
This. What's your honor really worth? A deep clean. Stand still.
How do you like me now?
My pleasure. Say no more.
Easy. Got your back.
Stay calm now.
This'll be painless. Psych. The final act begins now.
Let me show you how it's done. Don't look straight at the moon. Time to hunt.
Sure.
My pleasure. Understood. Stay calm now.
How do you like me now?
Watch and learn.
The pressure's on.
Things are about to get violent. I'm unstoppable!
Actually, there's something else that I wanted to do.
I shall follow your...
Time for some tail care. Touch my tail, and now.
Right here. Oh, I used the paint spray up pretty quickly, so maybe I should buy a lot more this time. And the refill on perspective too. I've had too many cuts and scratches recently. I should get some bandages while I'm at it. Have you heard yourself though? Who's that? Oh, it's you, manager. I'm not hurt. Well, not really. I just think you stopped my sensation. Sounds like stuff for a split injury. Yeah, it comes in handy with my everyday training. And I can give some out to the team at work, so I have to stock things every now and again. Manager, why have you got that strange look on your face? I was just thinking it's nice you care about your colleagues. You're right, I'm always ready for them to thank you. But actually, very few people ever borrow it, and I end up using most of it. That nice? I do a lot of training, so I use it up to these. Do all of them be officers like this one? It's not really that hard. For officially starting the job, there are many different tasks. And the amount of training is actually much less than what I was in school. Actually, I found the training kind of easy. Because you're a fitness buff? Fitness buff? You mean as opposed to a nerd? I know you're trying to secretly call me dumb. But if I had to choose a side, then I guess you're right. I can zone out when I'm training and see my progress every step of the way. But that's fine. But no matter how tough something is, as long as I study hard, train hard, make enough mistakes, and then correct them, then I can get anything done too. As a citizen, I feel safe. I haven't even done anything yet. Are you laughing at me, manager? You think I'm just bragging? But that's really what I think. And I really do feel safe. Enough about that. Are you here to buy medicine too? Then let's shop together. We buy some everyday medicine with the set. We recommend Inspector Spring Spray. Let's do the same disinterest as we put it back on the shelf. Let's come back and buy some to store and use this backpack later. This cell agent is recommended by a public security officer. Nice, that's decided then. Oh, it's time. So, I think I'll get. So, thank you all who have come to watch my stream. And don't forget to check out my Ko-fi page where I do art commissions. And I wish you all a wonderful life. Okay? Okay. Bye!